What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another or a continuation live stream slash fight companion here covering 2024 PFL World Championship, that or known as PFL 10 2024 World Championships. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry we missed the last fight here. It was an exciting fight. I mean, my goodness. Al-Qahtani, what a performance there. But yeah, the scammers are back. The scammers are back. And they wrongfully struck down the channel and removed our live stream. We did nothing wrong. No audio, no video. I didn't even have to argue fair use because I'm literally just giving play-by-play and hanging out with you guys as we're watching this. This scam company has done this before. Usually they target my Ryzen streams, but it looks like they nuked everyone on YouTube here today. They can't keep us down. They can throw the first punch, but they won't knock us out, motherfucker. We are back live. Play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. What's up, Deciding Paper? Fully the perfect time for that to happen. There wasn't even any fights. Yes, there was. We missed the featured fight on the prelims. Late 2 minutes. Oh, I'm back. Goltsov gonna win. And look who finally decided to show up for work. If you guys only saw what was going on behind the scenes, my God. I'm surprised I didn't smash something. No, only the MENA has ended on ESPN. You have to go to the next one. You have to go to the next one. You have to go to the championship one. Only the MENA has ended. It's a separate stream, buddy. It's a separate stream. Marcelo, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. It says fight companion in the title, man. You can use your brain, my man. This is YouTube. You can use your brain. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Excited to have you here. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. In time for Nav's performance. Great. Fun stuff. All right. Wait, they're not doing Nav's performance like before the co-main event? They're doing it right away? I thought they were going to have a few fights first. Brother smashed him. What's up, HM? We're back. What's up, bro? New to the channel. You taking Popov? Yo, what's up? Aristeka MMA. I'm very torn on that one, to be perfectly honest. I'm leaning Goltsov. But it's so close for a reason, right? I'm leaning Goltsov. I think he can get it done, but it really could go either way. Sounds good, Rush Hour. We'll see you soon. Yeah, we all got nuked, dude. This friggin' scammer company who comes after my Ryzen streams every now and then hit us all. I don't know, honestly. I just assume pre-main event, but you're probably right. Oh, no, actually, no, he's singing right now. All right, let's see. Who is this guy? I don't think I've ever heard his music before. Yeah. Jay jumped on. We had like over 100 people watching, and suddenly on my streaming program, everything froze and all the viewership was gone. And I was like, I've seen this before. And yeah, we got nuked. I think Goltsov 1 or 2. Here's Nav. Has he been involved in some crypto scams? Or I know like everybody and their dog is involved in some crypto scam here these days. So okay, so he's like a singer, hip hop singer. Seen this before back in Fook, whoever striked you. Yes. There's a concert going on right now, so probably not. I'm probably another 30 minutes or so. Now the most generic rapper of his generation. Oh, okay. Is he actually Indian? I know nothing about this guy, so like, like maybe I've heard some of his songs on the radio, if they're even on the radio, but anyways, we got Nav. All right, since we have a little bit of time, we will do we'll go over this fight like closer to the event as well. He's Indian as fuck. Okay. I mean, he looks like it, but you know, sometimes I'm brown and I get the shades of brown confused at times, right? Oh yeah, it's not going to be for a little while right now, man. An artist named Nav is performing, but I will give you updates and play-by-play as always, Adam, as always. Super necessary. I mean, super Indian. All right. Well, yeah, let's do just a quick highlight of these guys. I'm waiting for someone in the live chat to be like, shut the fuck up and let Nav sing, bro. Who you got? What's up, Nabby? ESPN Plus, guys. ESPN Plus. Oleg Popov against Denis Goltsov. Oleg Popov, 19-1 as a pro. 5-0 in his last 5 fights. Yeah, this ain't bad. It's whatever. I just don't watch fights for concerts. That's all. Boast by MBS. Fuck our beats. Hey, what's up, buddy? I'm getting to it. Nab sounds like the final boss of low-tier SoundCloud rappers. ESPN Plus. It might be on TV, but I'm not sure. I'm watching it on the app. Oleg Popov, 19-1 as a pro, 32 years of age, 9 KO TKO, 3 submission, 7 decision. Some Indian scam company. They've done this before. And we've always been able to fight it, win, reinstate the video, get the copyright strike removed. So it's annoying, but it is what it is. They target, funny enough, YouTube hockey watch parties, NFL watch parties, fight companions, and randomly Etsy shops. Like people who sell like art and shit on Etsy, they target the fuck out of their shops too. Bro's in the octagon. Well, Nav's in the octagon, yes. See, I don't like that because they're going to have to clean the octagon now. We saw what happened with Baki, right? The glass situation. Dennis KO or Popov sub. Exactly. Shoes on the mat. I don't like this. 3-0 in the PFL, 1-0 in Bellator. B25-9 got his last fight, but that was a good win. Even though he's getting up there in age, it was a good win. Vasyl, like, for like a total, and not necessarily in the span of 5 minutes, but like for a total 5 minutes in that fight, Vasyl actually turned back the clock a little bit. I wonder if he's going to be the new spokesperson for Paulo Costa's Secret Juice. Anyways, David Franklin again going up against a guy who's 6-2, beat him quite handedly. Love this the Maori win. Setting up the crucifix and absolutely beating the shit out of him. Look, for fighting in MMA series, Open, FC, and PFL recently, he's actually taken on some pretty decent opponents and has made it look easy, even going to decision. A lot more experience. Denis Goltsov. Oleg Popov, though, man. Oleg Popov. No freaking slouch, man. No freaking slouch. I do like Goltsov, though. Though his opponent has a lot of experience, Goltsov has more experience. And we went through just all of his fights, all of his wins there. He has good wins on his resume. He's been fighting for a little while as well. 18 KO TKOs, 11 submissions, 6 decision. It was Cedric Doumbé, yep. 13-3 in PFL. He's been in PFL for a while now. Fought in ACB before it merged with Akhmat. 18-9. Last guy beat Tim Johnson. Look, Tim Johnson put up a good fight, but far from a high-level competitor at this point anyways. Beat Thiago Santos, which again, a broken Thiago Santos. Also beat Vasyl. Beat him up easier. Lost to Ferreira, no shame in that. And before was on a hell of a streak. Even though, a lot of fights canceled here. Jump back on the horse, 3-fight win streak. Didn't beat the best guys here. Jordan, obviously the best of the bunch. And yeah, it's just, this one's tough, man. This one's tough because Goltsov's good. His last few wins haven't been against the best opponents, but he's looked good in those. Whereas Popov, again, wasn't able to finish Vasyl, but Vasyl looked like he turned back the clock in that one. And then Franklin, fine. Maori, good win. Gokhan, good win. God, I'm picking Goltsov, and there's not even too much of a rhyme or reason other than Been there, done that against a guy at this level, but you could say the same thing about Popov. This one's a coin flip. Heads. Oh, look at that. Heads. We're picking Goltsov. No problem, buddy. No problem. Let's get Goltsov home, baby. They let a guy perform in the cage. This will be cursed. This town's not dirty enough for the both of us. That was even quick. 3 songs and he's out. That actually wasn't bad at all. That wasn't bad at all. He didn't even bow. Didn't even bow. Bro, who else said something in there? Costing you better big. Oh, yeah. Cedric Doumbé. It hasn't started yet. The cold open. So they just had a musical performance by a guy named Nav, and now they're having the cold open. Goltsov. Popov, my G, just bet at $50. Let's go. Yeah, this one really could go either way, man. This one really could go either way, and the odds are pick 'em for a reason. Odds movement makes me want to take Goltsov as well. Honestly, didn't have anything anyway before, but odds getting wider now. Oh, what are the odds now? Because again, obviously, Tapology doesn't change their shit. I think there was last updated this morning. I should get the fight odds up. But anyways. God, feels like Saturday, guys, but it's just a Friday. Early stream, then we're packing everything up, guys. We're packing everything up. No streams tomorrow or Sunday. Maybe one Sunday if I'm set up at the new place. Nav, Toronto represent. Is he from Toronto? I had no idea. Thanks, mate. We are waiting. More mythical fighters. Strip Club Dana White or Cardio Kane? Oh, Cardio Kane. Goltsov plus 145 on some books now, plus 100 earlier. Interesting. 230 for Goltsov, 155 for Popov. Plus 136 Dennis and Oleg is minus 132 right now. Interesting. He is Toronto? Bro, honestly, I enjoyed that more than any Drake song I've heard recently, so there you go. Welcome back to everybody who's hanging out with us before the scammers shut us down. Again, I've disputed it with YouTube. This has happened before. They target not only just fight companions, but other sports commentary channels as well as Etsy stores, funny enough. Is this UFC? Broski, yo, what's up, Exploring the Car? We back. Let's go Goltsov. Because I watch a lot of fights, and I don't know, I listen to hip-hop, but not that style of hip-hop. Like, more rap than singing, I guess. I listen to everything except for dubstep. I fucking hate dubstep. It's noise. I can literally just smash sounds together in FL Studios, and I can make you a dubstep song. It's trash, garbage, not music. It's noise. I listen to every other type of music. I'd say my favorite is blues, though. Bro, I just got a Pride FC signed glove from Shogun Rua Official. That is amazing. That's so sick, dude. Popov is an absolute lock-in. I don't think he's an absolute lock, but hey, the odds are moving in his favor, so maybe you're right. We'll do a video soon of it. I can't wait to see it. Is this UFC's legendary? You need this on a shirt too, like on the sleeve. Ooh, that's a good idea. This is the last of my coupon. Something tells me this fight has distance written all over it. Popov points. Yeah, this one I'm torn. Could go either way. I could see both them winning decision. I could see both them finding some ground and pound when either one gets tired. We'll see. 5 rounds if needed. Will this be a big boy slugfest? We shall see. Or a slogfest. Will this be a slugfest or a slogfest? I guess we'll find out. Let's go, Popov! Or got a link. That would be good too. Isha, listen to Scream Midnight Request line. That might shift your perception on real dubstep. I like electronic music. Don't get me wrong. I fucks with Daft Punk, and I will never marry unless Future Wife accepts One More Time as the first dance song. Like, that's how much I like Daft Punk. I will literally say fuck off, leave if she doesn't agree on that. I have some unders thinking Goltsov early pop decision, but I will listen. I just bookmarked it. I'm just not a fan of it's like that sounds better. The noises I made just there sounded better than 99.999% of dubstep. I have a lot of friends who are in that scene too, and I was just like, I can't, dude. I'd rather go mosh at a metal concert and get my ass kicked than hang out with all you guys who are all fucked up out of your brains and the music's not even good. I like some Skrillex songs. I like country. Bluegrass more than anything because I'm more like blues. Hey, what's up, Nicholas? Good to see you. It's been a hell of a morning, buddy. It's been a hell of a morning. We streamed for like 4 or 5 hours, and then scammers struck down the channel. Had to deal with that, but they can strike us down, but they can't put us to sleep, baby. We're back. Hey, what's up, fat boy? What's good, my boy? Happy holidays to you and the fam. Appreciate the stream today. Hey, thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. How many of you were in the last stream before it got shut down? Who's your favorite guitarist? Carlos Santana, I think, is number one. Carlos Santana. There's a few that are like a close second. John Mayer's up there. I've seen him live a few times. Eric Clapton called John Mayer a master guitar player. It's true. It's true. Marty Friedman. I would say Carlos Santana, Marty Friedman, and John Mayer are my top 3 guitar players. I like Derek Trucks. If you like the slide style, Derek Trucks is unbelievable. Prodigy, right? When he was a kid. Slash is good. Into Curl, we all fam. Metallica or Sabbath? Ooh. Sabbath. Yes, smash that like button. I love drum and bass and old school metalheads. Goldie. I like Megadeth more than Metallica too. Sabbath for life. Well, there is no wrong answer when it comes to some of these old school guitars. The guitar work in Black Magic Woman is like, yeah, I've seen Santana twice in concert too. He's obviously getting up there in age, and he's had some health issues recently, which sucks. But Father Time is undefeated. But yeah, he's one of my favorites, man. His tone is just amazing. Hey, what's up, Sage? Salut. How close are we to the first bell? Hopefully they'll make their walkouts in 5 to 10 minutes. No, guys, if I am not calling the fight play-by-play, the fight has not started. Who will win this fight? It's a pick'em. I'm going Goltsov, but the chat is split. How's it going, Maria? Beyonce. After watching that performance of Etta James, which I mean, her acting is whatever, but I think she crushed it with all the covers. Randy Rhodes. Yo, what's up, King James? That album, though, the Red album, John Mayer produced 80% of it. Oh, that is a great one. John Frusciante, because his style is so unique. Nobody really plays like John. That's a great one. That's a great one. Did you see this Derek Trucks, John Mayer, and John Frusciante playing with BB King? I think this was back in 2009. It's on YouTube. Joe Satriani, awesome pick as well. Is this UFC? Sis loves it. Sis loves that. All right, guys. They're still introing everything. We'll get to Steve Vai and for sure Black Sabbath. Gotta love Steve Vai as well. Eric Johnson. Another good one. He has written more songs than Cliffs of Dover, ladies and gentlemen. Take me home. I think Impa could lose today as well. His opponent only loses to big grapplers, and Impa ain't going to be able to outstrike him, in my opinion. And he could. He's a lot bigger than Impa as well. I mean, Jimi Hendrix, absolute legend. DK was offering Goltsov plus 13.5 spread at minus 135 odds. Damn. I got to see BB King live once. Awesome experience, man. So when he was he was old. He was in his 80s. He came to my tiny Canadian town. And I didn't jump on the opportunity. I was a dumb high school punk, and I very much wanted to go, but it was one of those things where I could have gone last minute, decided to probably just probably go smoke pot with the boys or play video games or something. I was 15 or 16. thinking, I'll have another, BBK will come back to this theater. He died a few years later. And I was, rest in peace to the king, man. Lucille, baby. What's up, Daoud? Whole bank on Gadzhi and Timur. I love Allison Change, Faith No More, Deftones. That's the co-creator of the channel, Kyle. That's his jam. That's the real question. Those are some of my guitar influences. You play as well, right? Exploring the Call. Of course, Randy Rhoads. Even Borland. Okay, that's a good one. Borland is a sneaky good guitarist, man. Just because he played for Limp Bizkit, and on the surface, a lot of their songs are more like jokes. His guitar playing is incredible. Football starts in an hour and a half, but there's no NFL today. I even know that. Oh, college football, right? Who gives a fuck? No, I'm just kidding. You guys like your college football. I'm the odd one out. If you can't fight in the sport, I really don't care to watch the sport. It's eh. Like I was watching NFL with one of my friends yesterday, and there's so many opportunities. I'm like, this sucks. They can't fight. What kind of sport is this? Mark, Knopfler can't be missed. Six blade knife is my jam, dude. I love that you guys are huge guitar fans as well. As you can see, I got my OCD and this is my favorite pedal, by the way. There is NFL today? Shit. Oh, it's Friday. It's not Saturday. I am dumb. For some reason, I thought it was Saturday. This is really fucking with me. Well, there you go. I'm a casual. In sports, you're not allowed to fight. Are they really entertaining sports? No. The answer is no. The Swollen Pickle, a little dusty here, but this is one of my favorite pedals. Like box lacrosse, ice hockey, combat sports, dude. Sometimes bowling, but only in those southern tournaments, because those fucking hick-ass motherfuckers, they throw hands after like every third match. Neither of them have won yet. The fight hasn't started. No fun unless you can punch in the face. That's why hockey is peak. Don Cherry's giving a thumbs up. Only because it's Black Friday and they paid a ton of money for it. Okay, yeah, because usually it's not on Friday or Saturdays. It's Sunday, Thursday, Monday, right? Pinedo is out. He missed weight. All right, they're finally showing the tail of the tape for the first two guys. They're about to make their walkouts now, guys. Fighters are about to make their walkouts now. Wes isn't saying yet. He did a 4-string monster F-tuned. He's so good. I actually watched a documentary on him about a month ago. Beer, music, and fights. Thank God it's Friday. Let's go, ready. Let's go. Let's go, finally. Popov making his walkout now, guys. Let's go, Dennis. What's up, Cannon? Good to see you. Yeah, they're doing a Black Friday special this year, but fuck that. I need to see hands thrown. Let's go. Let's go. I know tonight there's a little Luke's, which should start after all the NFL games. Imagine starting the card 30 minutes late. I wonder how many people already turned off PFL because they got tired of waiting. Sinister Gates is one of my favorite guitarists, lead guitarist for Avenged Sevenfold. He's so good. As much as I like Avenged Sevenfold, sorry, I don't own any of their albums, and I'm a big, I still buy CDs and records to this day. Disturbed. Popov for the win. I don't think he was that bad. Like, I've seen worse in, boxing and other things. I don't like that stuff in combat sports. I want to see the fight cards. This ain't a concert. This ain't an award show. But that's just me. Let's go. Just watching the stream and ordering some true classic teas. Nice, Cannon Arm. It's always great to have you in the stream. Yo, what's up, Adam? By the way, guys, I got to give a big shout out to Adam. Goltsov's making his walking out. Adam has been a subscriber to this channel since before we even were at 800 subscribers. Big shout out to Adam. Let's go, Popov champion. This got to be the first non-Dagi Russian versus Russian fight. That is true. Neither of these guys are from Dagestan. St. Petersburg and Krasnodar. They haven't even started fighting. I will give you guys play-by-play. I promise. Suddenly it changes. Violently it changes. And songwriters, I'm a John Prine and Leonard Cohen. Leonard Cohen's up there for sure. Leonard Cohen's up there for sure. I would honestly say Stephen Jenkins too from Third Eye Blind. Random name, one of the best songwriters that I grew up listening to anyways. Critically underrated. Vastly underrated. Tuning in before night shift. What's up, my sack? Good to see you. Adam has my PS5 profile picture. Nice. Hey, shout out Al Saif. She had a great performance. Gadzhi and Timur winning in Salah. Let's go. Avenged Sevenfold was legendary back in the day. Like song Almost Easy, Afterlight, Shepherd of the Fire. Shepherd of the Fire, so good. They haven't even started fighting yet, man. Again, guys, I will do play-by-play. I will. I promise you. I promise you, guys. I promise you. We're literally waiting for the fight to start, guys. We're waiting for the fight to start. They're both in the cage about to be announced. They're both in the cage about to be announced. She said, come on. Goltsov looking yoked. He is looking like he's in good shape here. Maria, they have not fought yet. They have not fought. I'm gonna go for the in-shape fighter here. Neither of them are like fat heavyweights though. Both of them well under 265. It's crazy how we live such a similar life. It's weird. You're weird. Has Goltsov been on yet? Just about to start, buddy. Like I said, guys, just about to start. It literally says next on the bottom of the screen. Oh, we got fucking shut down. It's on ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus, guys. Popov win. All right, let's go, guys. Let's go. Next fight starting here. Oleg Popov, Denis Goltsov. Like I said, they're being announced in the cage. We went over the fight. We'll go over the next one too, but let's get to yet another championship fight. I mean, all of these fights are 5 rounds. Every single fight left on the card is 5 rounds. So we're in for a long haul, ladies and gentlemen. We're in for a long haul. What helped you get rolling with live streaming fight companions? I'm starting to figure out what I want to do for mine too to make it different from others. It's a long story. I'll come back to that question between fights. Because I actually started, I left a company that I started that did similar media stuff, but in a different sport. When I left that company, I just started doing fights on this channel. All right, round 1. Let's get on. No effects. Pennywise, love no effects. Dillinger 4 is my favorite punk band of all time. From Minnesota, funny enough. Swinging Utters. Nice left by Goltsov. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Dude, those were amazing. Oh, Goltsov with a step back left. Yeah, Swinging Utters, Dillinger 4. The fight's going on, lady. Looking for the takedown here is Popov, and he gets it. He gets the takedown. Goltsov on his back. Dead Kennedys. Love Dead Kennedys. I think I have 2 of their albums. Oh, wait. Are they... I didn't know that about them. What's up, Farhan? I picked Goltsov coming into this one, but again, I'm not... It could go either way. It's a close fight for a reason. Popov in the top position here. Goltsov was landing a few jabs on him before he took him down. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. And here comes the boring heavyweight fight we all dreaded. Goltsov holding onto the arms of Popov here. I mean, ref might stand them up because Goltsov has locked up the arms of Popov. Popov can't do anything. Yeah, I got a couple of their albums. I forget which ones now, but I remember having 2 of their CDs. I got them for like 2 for 1 at HMV. Any Canadians in the chat will know HMV. Rest in peace. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. We'll bring Jay back on in a little bit. I just wanted to make sure things ran smooth and got, the momentum going again before we brought on a guest. Hey, what's up, Mr. Showtime? I didn't ignore you. Oh, so I missed your comment. I didn't mean to ignore you, buddy. Yo, what's going on? Yo, all the way from India. What's up, City Life? Good to see you, Mr. Showtime. Oh, and looking for potentially a triangle or arm here is Goltsov from the bottom. So I didn't mean to ignore you, Mr. Showtime. I just missed your comment. I like them all. High guard here. Goltsov still controlling that right arm of Popov. Now he's looking for the armbar. Goltsov is trying to set up an armbar. From Canada. I live in the States, though. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Not a lot of room to get this armbar, but he's trying for it. He might lose this position. Oh, now he's looking for the triangle. Toes in the cage. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Can Goltsov get this? Oh, triangle. He's out. It is all over. Goltsov submits Popov. He puts him to sleep. Popov is asleep on top of Goltsov. It is all over. Goltsov sleeps Popov in the first round. Triangle choke. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. Denis Goltsov defeats Popov. A $1 million submission, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Unbelievable. That's it. This is number one. Bag of milk got bottled. Easy money. Thoughts on the Sewer King? I like the Sewer King. His content's funny. I didn't realize that he could shred the way that he did, man, in that Nina Drama parody video with musical MMA. So far, only $1 million winner here in Denis Goltsov. Goltsov won. Goltsov wasn't doing anything to get out of... Goltsov won. Money, give me money. That was smooth as fuck. Bro is out. Cash my bet round 4 not to start. Let's go. I haven't... Dude, I love all these recommendations. A big shout out to HM, by the way. Good to see you. I saw them this summer. I love Pantera. Rest in peace, Dimebag Daryl. Pantera is one of my favorite thrash... I think I'd say Pantera and Megadeth are my favorite thrash bands. Popov, got you. Let's go. What's up, Askramov? Yep, Goltsov won via triangle choke. Yes, this card has been good. No, this card has been really good, man. Goltsov won. Impa he's the featured fight, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I saw them in concert this summer. The fight just ended. Goltsov won via triangle choke. Compared Dimebag to Zach, totally different. Different tone, different style. I prefer Dimebag a little bit more, but that's just because as a thrash guitar player, I liked it. Where Zach Wild probably can play more. You know what I mean? Phil DeFree who? No. Goltsov, he's on a good run. He's not on a Phil DeFree run. Goltsov was on a 3-fight win streak. Phil DeFree's on a 13-fight win streak. It's preference. I was never a big Metallica fan after Dave Mustaine was fired. So like even Kill 'Em All and Ride the Lightning, my favorite songs are the ones Dave wrote. 1 hour till the next one. But aren't they on the main card? Can't they have better? I mean, it's PFL, so let's be honest, they're not going to have good pacing, but like they don't have to hit like a top of the hour start. My dream match in the UFC right now. That's a good question. Fucking John Jones versus Aspinall. For fuck's sakes. Yeah. I'm trying to think what's a good matchup for Holloway, because he always puts up a good one. Fuck, Khizriev versus Holloway. Let's go. Khizriev Holloway 155. I'm gonna say this right now. I do not have a dream matchup in the UFC right now. Khizriev Holloway would be fun, and I want to see Aspinall fight Jones. Now, the better question, because I actually have an answer for it, my dream fight overall is Anderson Silva versus John Jones or Anderson Silva versus GSP. I wanted to see either of those so bad. Bet done. Let's go. First round. Nice fight. Yo, Funkmaster. Good to see you, buddy. Sick. I will check it out after this. Sorry, this morning has been so crazy, man. We streamed for 4 hours. Some freaking scammers struck down the channel. We got our video removed. The live stream ended, but we're back, baby. We're back. I will check it out tonight for sure, and we'll feature it during the Luke stream. I like the 5 minutes alone Pantera song. Yo, let's go, Curtis Clark. My first DVD was Aussie Live at Budokan. I've loved Zach since then. That white/black Les Paul is iconic. Yes. I almost bought one Zach Wild Les Paul when I was younger in high school. I ended up just buying a normal one because it was cheaper. Even though it was still expensive, it was cheaper. Dennis Goltsov announces the winner being given the big check by Don Davis and Ray Sefo. The thing is, I love Ray Sefo, man. Ray Sefo, Mark Hunt, one of the best fights ever in K1. That's awesome. I think my first music DVD was a Kiss Alive 3. 4 more hours to go. Metallica were Crybabies. 1 hour shut up. I gotta check that. This should move right to the next fight because this isn't cable or anything. Yeah, I was just gonna say they don't have to hit a start time, but they still have slow pacing. They always have a commercial after every win, and then they go to this. Thug Rose versus Ronda Rousey. God damn. I want to see Chimaev versus DDP now. Okay. Goltsov Triangle Choke was not on my bingo card. Me neither. DK already paid out. Let's go. Nice. If John Jones backup from Tommy, I'm going to redeem it. Has it started yet? Yeah, this fight ended. It's over. Goltsov won. Via triangle choke. So we're moving on to the next one. Okay, this is another one where, look, I'm just going to say this. I'm picking Gadzhi to win, as most of you are. But, you cannot count out Brent Primus. His last 2 fights, man. He dug deep to win those. Well, actually, not really against Clay Collard. That one was a pretty easy fight. But against Solomon Renfro, and again, Rabadanov is a lot better than Renfro. But still, he dug deep in that one. Good win against Bruno Miranda. I mean, he's on a streak, despite him being old, despite him being, the former Bellator champion and top contender for many years. When Michael Chandler was young, Brent Primus was the veteran, the been there, done that guy. Now Brent Primus is near 40, ladies and gentlemen, and he's still winning fights. Do I think he's going to beat Rabadanov? No. Have I been impressed with his performances lately? Yes. So I'm actually kind of excited for this one, just to see how much of a fight he can give Rabadanov, who clearly is an absolute beast, and the betting odds reflect that as well. All right, let's get to this next one. DDP wouldn't last 1 minute. Bro, you read Doug Rose versus Ronda Rousey. You went through your head, and I think a part of you died. Probably. That's cool for Goltsov, though, to finally break through. Give me the fight not to go the distance, plus 175. We don't need you to see the man of the big checks. You want it. Who won in this fight? Goltsov won. Always wanted a flying V, especially Wayne Static signature one. My first metal DVD was Lamb of God. Dude, that is awesome. Flying Vs, I'm a small human. Flying Vs are a way bigger guitar than you think. So I didn't look cool playing a flying V. Now I don't look super cool playing a Tom DeLonge signature either, but at least I hiked that shit up and I look like, Chuck Berry, just one skin tone lighter. So 2 anyways. This light makes me look a lot whiter than I am. Although it is winter, so that easy tan that my half Persian heritage is able to absorb. Winter, I got my mother's pigments, dude. Goltsov hooked his toe in the cage. I did see that, and I did call it out too. He should have his big toe cut off. I'm leaning Taila just because this is Dakota's biggest test yet. She hasn't faced anyone as good as Taila Santos yet. However, she has the ability to knock out seemingly anyone. But Taila Santos is tough, so we'll see if she can take some of these shots. Dude, cheat the commission. Dude, I'm the one who thinks people should get their fingers and toes cut off if they grab the cage. The commissions don't give a fuck. In North America, in Saudi Arabia, in Australia, if anything, MMA wants people to grab the cage now. It's fucked up. One skin tone lighter. Yeah, I'm 6'1", so a V would have been fun. Plus, I would have had to would have to sign or would have to sing as well. No, Dakota hasn't fought yet. Dakota has not fought yet. Hour 20 till football kickoffs. Let's go PFL. Guys, as always, vote in the poll question. Vote in the poll question. I know it says we've only been live for 41 minutes. We've actually been live for like 5 hours and 41 minutes. But the scammers tried to shut down our channel. Let's go. No. I mean, I called it out. Ref was looking under and he didn't see it because he was looking to see how tight the choke was, I think. He definitely used the cage. To keep himself in that position. The undercard was better than most UFC pay-per-views this year. Agreed. Mansoor killed it. So who win, Primus or Rabadanov? They haven't started yet. How good... Wait, what? How is good Lear Chandler or John? I don't know what you're saying, buddy. Got some under U14 point or under 4.5 rounds plus 200 in round 3, 4, 5. KO TKO Gadzhi next. Literally made a vid on my channel breaking down every shot Chandler threw at the back of Charles' head. They really don't care about cheating. Thoughts on the winner of this next one versus Usman? I like that. I mean, I would rather see Rabadanov because I think it would be a tougher fight. I do think Usman would beat Primus. Didn't he fight Usman before already? We'll go through here in a sec. I like that, though. Fun fact, Taila Santos has never been submitted or KO'd, only is lost by decision. Also, her last fight was with promising UFC prospect Erin Blanchfield, where she hugged her the whole time. Yep. And a lot of people think that she beat Valentina. Brent sub or he gasses trying to grapple, I think. After his embarrassing last performance, scooting his butt around the cage, how do you feel about Kron Gracie being on the main card next? But there are 2 top 10 guys on the prelims. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. They're milking every last drop of the Gracie name. They should just make the fence a transparent, high impact plastic wall, basically Beyblade area that nobody can grab. Agreed. Don't spam, dude. I don't know what you're saying. Santos beat Valentina Shevchenko. Well, then Matt Hamill didn't beat John Jones. Usman will be champion of the UFC. I think he beats the winner no matter. I agree. I have this one going under 4.5 rounds at plus 165. She was very close to beating Erin Blanchfield. Absolutely. I like Taila Santos. I didn't think her last fight was that good, but her first fight in PFL was good. Who's a good... Are you trying to say liar? Like, I don't know what you're saying, buddy. Usman beat Primus easy on the judges, but he got suspended for the drug test, so it got changed to no contest. That's right. I'm going to watch the new Sensei Seth video. All right, let's get to this next one. Gadzhi Rabadanov. 23-4-1 as a pro out of St. Petersburg, Russia. Thoughts on Prayer ducking Big Ant? I don't think it's necessarily him ducking. Obviously, he's not calling him out, so he's looking for some bigger money fights. I don't think Prayer is necessarily ducking him. I think the UFC has been in control of what Prayer's career thus far, and obviously Prayer has to answer the bell for short notice fights. I don't even put that ducking even in the same stratosphere of a tier as John Jones fucking ducking. Yeah, agreed. He should have his big toe cut off. Everyone who grabs the cage should. It should be in their contract. You should stop being so biased towards your American flag, buddy. Stay true to where you're from. What are you talking about? I'm half American, half Canadian. This comment came out of nowhere. Didn't mean to upset you, Mr. Showtime. Didn't mean to upset you. There's literally no Canadian on this card. Or in this fight. There was a Canadian on the card, and he won. All right, Gadzhi Rabadanov, 23-4-1, like I said, on a hell of a win streak. 5-0 as a pro. 5-0 in his last 5 fights. Jeez. 7 KO TKOs as a pro, 5 submissions, 11 decisions. He has been KO'd twice. He has been submitted once. He's also once via decision. 5-0 in Bellator. And he's making his walkout now. 4-0 in the PFL. No, actually spat on the screen when he was fighting. Of course I did. I had the Canadian flag out and everything. Man, Mr. Showtime, I'm about to drag my character through the mud. Michael Dufour was his last win. My stream got shut down last time, Mr. Showtime, or I'd say go check the tape. In 30 days, you can check the tape. Michael Dufour was his last win. Dufour is okay. He's Canadian, not the greatest fighter, but he did look good in Cage Titans, which I believe he beat Joe Giannetti for the title. He also beat a 10-0 guy, 11-4, 17-6, 15-3. Some decent guys. JJ Wilson when he was undefeated. His last loss was an Eagle FC. He's been on a run since joining Bellator and the PFL. He's solid, guys. He's well-rounded. His striking's good. His grappling's good. I don't know what more I can say. Very well-rounded fighter. Brent Primus, been around for a while and still has a little gas left in the tank. He is the underdog here, and I totally get it. 39 years of age. 15-3. He's only lost 3 times. Unbelievable. 2 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, never been submitted. He can grapple, baby. He can grapple. 5 decisions, only lost twice via decision. 10-3-1 in Bellator. I mean, he was one of their faces for the longest time. 3-0 in the PFL. Beat Clay Collard in his last fight. I would have liked to see him finish Clay Collard, but he got the win nonetheless. This was an awesome fight. Highly recommend you guys go and check it out. Solomon Renfro. And the Bruno Miranda fight was a good one as well. Right, overturned to the no contest because of the positive test. And he beat Barnawi as well, who's a very good grappler too. His only recent losses, Islam Mamedov, split decision, and that was even close. Shabley, no shame in that, and Shabley knocked him out. And then before was Michael Chandler in the rematch where Chandler took the belt. So I'm picking Rabadanov, but man, we can't 100% count out old man Brent Primus. He looks younger than me, ladies and gentlemen. He looks younger than me. All right, so let's get back to your comments. Khizriev and Gadzhi Rabadanov look like brothers. Only lost to killers, to be honest. Pick a damn side. I mean, I root for the Canadians, but like I'm realistic too. If they're not that great or they haven't been doing that great, I'm not going to pick them. But I always root for them. I feel like I root for the Canadian fighters more than I do the Americans. Guy also grappled with Craig Jones, top 4-4 BJJ. Yes, actually, if you saw that, he lost to him, but still. All right. Fighters are being announced in the cage. Yeah, again, I didn't mean any disrespect, Mr. Showtime, so sorry about that. All right, what else did I miss? Like Mike Malott, JDM, where to fight, who you're rooting for that. To be honest, guys, like I don't necessarily, I mean, I would like to see a good performance by Mike Malott, but I'm not picking him to win. JDM would fuck him up, dude. I root for the Canadians a little bit, but at the end of the day, I don't really root for any fighters. I root for a good fight, right? I don't treat, as a sports fan, I don't look at fighters the same way as I look at my sports team, right? Now, there's a few. When I was growing up, Anderson Silva, I rooted for. Funny enough, Matt Serra, I don't really know why. I think just because I loved The Ultimate Fighter when I was younger, and I actually did like his season quite a bit, both as a coach and a participant. And then Charles Oliveira, I am biased. I biasly root for. Other than that, I could care less who wins as long as it's a great fight. I think this is the biggest favorite on the card. Got Rabadanov decision. Primus win, I definitely not out of the question. Primus win is definitely not out of the question, but this may be too much for him. True. Fight ends round 4 plus 1,400. I had Rabadanov by finish, but took the betting market down, so let's see if I would have won. Impa getting smoked. I don't think she does, but if she does, she's the real deal, James Neal. No problem, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. I always root for Izzy and a few other guys, depending on the matchup. The fights have been amazing, Robert G. The fights have been amazing. Great to see you. Thoughts on Dominic Cruz? Not the best commentator, but a smart guy and one of the best fighters to watch in his prime. It was truly amazing to watch his footwork. Oh, Primus walking forward. Each of them exchanging a shot. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Rabadanov. Primus walking forward. I imagine looking for that entry. Primus swinging a miss. Rabadanov didn't tag him on the counter. And obviously rooting for Wisconsin fighters. I picked Rabadanov. Oh, and Rabadanov with the left hand. Blocked by Primus. And Primus dropping for the guillotine. Pulls guard, doesn't get it. Now looking for a high guard. Primus on the bottom. Rabadanov in the top position. Primus using that left leg high guard here. Trying to single out that right arm of Rabadanov. Loughnane is live. I can't be alone on that. No, you're not alone. You're not alone. Cheese head and a maple leaf head. Love the red maple leaf. The blue one can kiss my fucking ass. Fuck the Toronto Maple Leafs. I hate them more than I love my mother. Fuck the Toronto Maple Leafs. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. No, we've been streaming for more than 5 hours, but my last stream got shut down. Falsely copyrighted strike from a scamming group, but we're back. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. That's weird. It just popped up on my screen. 3 minutes. Oh, and look for that arm, and great job by Rabadanov. He got out of that submission attempt by Primus. I hate them more than I love my mother. It's true, and I've told my mother that. Sorry, Danny. I'm from Western Canada. Fuck Toronto. 2 minutes of Toronto sports, I should say. Fuck the Argos. Fuck the Maple Leafs. Fuck the Raptors. Fuck the Blue Jays. Fuck Toronto FC. I hate Toronto sports so much, dude. But the Maple Leafs in particular. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. If I could trade to, I got to word this carefully, cease to exist, if it meant the Toronto Maple Leafs will never win a Stanley Cup, I would make that trade in a second. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. The hate runs deep. Still trying to land a submission from the bottom is Primus. Rabadanov still in the top position. Primus trying to work that high guard. 2 minutes on the clock. It's no one really right now. Rabadanov hasn't done much damage in the top position. Primus hasn't really landed a clean submission attempt. They are. No, they are. And I don't hate the players. I hate the fucking franchise so much. And I hate how TSN and Sportsnet literally shoves them down every Canadian market's throat and refuses to show any even local cool sports stories, just Toronto. Toronto this, Toronto that. I get it, bro. You're based out of there, but come on, there's more to our country and sports in our country than just fucking Toronto sports. And yeah, I've hated them my whole life ever since I was a kid and started watching Sports Center and had to have them shoved in my face every fucking second. I've never liked them. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. But I love Toronto fans. You're my homie. Because half of Canada are Toronto fans. Still with a nice high guard by Brent Primus in the bottom position here. Not allowing Rabadanov, my apologies, to land anything with his right hand. Primus very comfortable off his back. He handled that rubber guard very perfectly. Yo, what's up, Talib? 55 seconds on the clock. Back into the full guard. He will not leave mission control. I think that one's safe, sis. Not for another couple hours. 3 more fights. 35 seconds. Yeah, sorry, buddy. There's not much play-by-play. I'm trying to give you as much as I can, but I'll stop talking hockey. I really don't know what much else to tell you. Primus tried to land a elbow from the bottom, covering up his head as Rabadanov. I'm filling in the non-action with other things. So my apologies. Your feedback is going to take place. And some more shots on the bottom by Primus, still holding Rabadanov, and that is it for the first round. Oh, appreciate you. Yeah, that's my apology. I wasn't not focusing on the fight. There was just nothing really going on. Primus was holding Rabadanov in that high guard. Continued to just keep his right hand locked, not able to use, not even his right hand, his right arm. Rabadanov had some muffin shots to his body, would escape the rubber guard, get back in the full guard, and then Primus would employ the rubber guard again. So not much went on in that one. Yeah, no problem. 1-0 Brent. I mean, I feel like you kind of have to get, even though he was on his back. Even though he was on his back, like, what did Rabadanov do other than defend, right? Yeah, I mean, I imagine Primus. You guys really think Rabadanov did enough damage in the top position to win that round? I don't. Am I losing my mind because I keep thinking Primus lost a fight during the season? I'm confused why he's fighting for the title. It was a year ago. He lost to Usman. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
It's in Saudi. They're definitely scoring this round for Ram. True. But if anything, Primus was controlling Rabadanov from the bottom, right? And I'm not even like pulling... I'm not even like being facetious or a smartass when I say that. He literally was controlling the fight from the bottom. That's crazy. Yeah, all right. I have severe napitis. 4 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Round 2. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Center. Left jab by Rabadanov. Don't think that landed. There's a left by Primus. 4 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Throw $5 on Primus now. Who's winning so far? I think Primus, but the live odds have Rabadanov. I think Primus controlled that fight from the bottom. Rabadanov surely didn't force Primus to do anything there. Primus was making Rabadanov defend in the top position. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock, but judges probably won't see it that way. And I picked Rabadanov to win. There's no bias here. 3 minutes and 4 seconds, step back left by Rabadanov. But again, he's not landing. He's throwing. Even missed with that left hook. Primus missed with the straight left. Right, Robert? Oh! Rabadanov just dropped Primus. Rabadanov just dropped Primus with the right hand. Rabadanov in the top. Here we go. Now, back into the guard. Rabadanov straight right. Drop Primus right back in his guard. Attaboy cannon. 3 minutes on the clock. Yeah, we got a strike. If it happens again, then we're really fucked. But I think we'll be fine. I've dealt with these people before. Takes some time, but it always gets sorted. 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Correct. And again, we're going back to what we saw in the first round, guys. Primus singling out that right arm of Rabadanov so he cannot use it. High guard. Nice rubber guard here. And some elbows from the bottom by Primus. Primus should significantly improve against the sharper striker in Shamil. Maybe he lost that gain from age. He looked a little slow in his striking. Brent survived, letting him recover. I mean, in fairness, Brent is doing a good job of trapping that right arm, and getting out of it is Rabadanov. Round 2. This is goddamn American. 1 minute 55. Trying to pass into half guard here is Rabadanov. Let's go. Who's winning? Right now, Rabadanov, I imagine he dropped Primus. First round I have going to Primus, but likely they're going to give it to Rabadanov. It was very close. But so far, I mean, Rabadanov dropped Primus, and Primus is just controlling him right now on the defense side. Maybe it was Ilka getting his revenge on you. If they were allowed elbows, I'd be down. If they were allowed elbows, I'd be down. I have no issue with it if they're allowed elbows. The fact that they don't allow elbows for the season, only the finals, that's what I don't like about it. Back up to his feet is Rabadanov. 1 minute and 6 seconds on the clock. Primus still on his back. Please do. Please do. 56 seconds trying to re-enter into side control, but Primus looking for a leg. 48 seconds. $1 million. Something in the water in Russia. He's not even from Dagestan. He's from St. Petersburg. Oh, there's an elbow from Primus on the bottom. 30 seconds. 1 milli, baby. 24 seconds. This looks like a decision incoming. I feel like this is going to be a lot of the fight. 15 seconds, more elbows from the bottom, but again, this is going to be a Rabadanov round because he dropped Primus to get to this position. Since getting to this position, he hasn't landed much. Trying to land an elbow there. I have it 1 round apiece. Could be 2-0 Rabadanov. Brett Prime US beef. Wonder how much they actually get. Probably like $700K after like taxes and shit. I think it's 1-1. It very well could be 2-0 Rabadanov. Rabadanov definitely won that second round, knocking down Brent Primus. First round, I truly do not think Rabadanov did enough damage to win that round, and Primus controlled the fight from bottom. Well, it's not even that he's a true doggy. He's just not a doggy. You can take that true out of it, right? He's just not a Dagestani. He is a Russian from St. Petersburg. Like, are they top fighter in organization for women? So it's a tournament. It's a tournament. It's a season and a tournament. And the winners, this is the finals. I feel confident in 2-0. Next fight. Or actually one more fight. I don't feel confident with saying that like Primus, like from like the judge's perspective, won that first one. I feel like he should, since if we're going to count control time when there's no damage, Primus controlled that fight from bottom.
Let's get it all.
Yeah, there's a few spots in the world where taxes destroy you. I'm not mean to you at all. 4 minutes and 42 seconds. I just don't agree that he's like I said, if you would have wrote Rabadanov isn't a doggy, I would be like, yeah, but a true doggy, he's not even from Dagestan. Oh, a big shot by Rabadanov. Rabadanov with some big shot, big right and left shots. He's back up to his feet, kicks the feet of Brent Primus. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Back up to his feet is Primus. 4:10. Back up to their feet. Primus. Oh, man, yeah. His striking is just not quick. He was slow on that entry with the right hand. 3 minutes, 54 seconds. Oh, nice step back left by Primus. Primus cut under his left eye. He's got a big welt there. I feel like a knockout is coming. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Front kick by Rabadanov. 3 minutes and 32 seconds. Primus walking forward. Oh, Primus lands a left. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. Sorry, buddy. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Gadzhi already should have ended this. Oh, Primus looking for the spinning back fist. Misses, and Rabadanov landed a right hand. He lost the fight, yes. He got knocked out going for a single leg. Good to see you, by the way, Nick. It's on ESPN Plus, yes. 3 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes 58. Nice right hand by Rabadanov. Kind of want Primus to win now. Oh, each of them landed a left, but Primus got the worst of it. Now 1-2 by Rabadanov. His striking is just faster, man. His striking is just faster. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Yeah, the last one we got. Oh, big left by Rabadanov. Oh, he hurt him. Primus goes to the ground. End this, ref. End this. It is all over. It is all over. Rabadanov wins TKO in the second round. TKO. As he did. Beautiful striking by Rabadanov. And he gets this one done. I'll get to it soon, Seymour. I'll get to it soon. Second round TKO. My God. Damn. I said he could knock him out. Just had to do it. Hip, hip, hooray. That boy, Rich now. Second round. Primus is back up already. I don't know how he recovers so quick. He looked out for a second in that one. Let's go. I knew it. Yo, 450, let's go. There's no such thing as locks in MMA. Primus had a little blood under his left eye. Yeah, go ahead, Robert. Go ahead. But yeah, sorry, exploring the cost. So some scammers shut down our last stream and tried to shut down the channel, and I had to talk to YouTube, dispute it, and get back up here. What's up, Gun Cash? Good to see you. Let's go. KO plus 290 and under 4.5 plus 200. We cooking. Congratulations on the $1 million. Rabadanov. Oh, sorry, third round. My bad. I said second round. That's the second time I've done that in this stream. My bad. Third round, guys. Third round. Sorry. That's the second time I did that. Yes, my bad. Third round KO TKO. Gadzhi in the second round knocked down Brent Primus. First round, Brent Primus just controlled him from the back. Yes, thank you, Nick. Sorry, my bad, guys. Third round. Yes, he did. Third round KO TKO. Glad he used his head and didn't fall him down. Fairly unnecessary shot there from Rabadanov. Super necessary. My only time listening to Ian Parker, and it paid off. Obviously, Primus is 39, but I knew he was going to hurt him bad. Like I said, it's a scam. It's a scam. They falsely made up a bunch of stuff about the channel that I had to dispute, contact them, and yeah, all this bullshit. They've been doing this for a little while now. I'm definitely on their list of targeted channels, and other channels got struck as well. I think Pick'em MMA was also streaming. He got his shut down. And the KOs only get worse with age. Good read activated. I had a feeling he could get the KO too. Just his hands are so much quicker. And every time he landed on Brent, he flinched or his head moved back. Whenever Brent landed on him, barely a twitch. Give me fight not to go the distance in the next one. Yes, speaking of, let's move up the card here. Trying to keep up with you guys' comments. the best I can. If I missed any, my apologies. Like Mr. Showtime, I didn't mean to ignore you, buddy. There's a lot of comments coming in. We got a lot going on. So my apologies. I didn't mean to be mean. He's not Dagestani. He's from St. Petersburg. We already went over this. I'm going to be honest with you, people. We'll disagree at first, but this is working. It's way up to be one of the best cards of the year. It's been a fantastic event, even the concert. Dude, it's been a great event. It's been a great event. KO exactly at 2 minutes and 30 in the third. I would not like betting under over 2.5 here, not knowing if it's a win or loss. That's a great point, Nicholas. That's a great point. Again, he's not Dagestani. He's not Dagestani. He's from St. Petersburg. Gadzhi won. They do this to Etsy shops as well. A lot of YouTubers who cover other sports with commentary, fight companions, and like art Etsy stores they target. They want to watch the world burn, dude. At 2:30 with a loss. Until the next one, probably 10 minutes. Probably 10 minutes. Umalatov money line. What's up, Arkas? Good to see you. Good to see you. How many fights left? Got to go grab my Metal Zone pedal. Hope to catch some. We have 4 more fights left. 4 more fights left. 4 more fights left. Again, smash that like button if you guys haven't already. We should get a new poll question. Because our last poll question got taken down. Look, they can knock us. They cannot finish us here, ladies and gentlemen. Smash that like button, by the way. Let's try to get to at least 50 likes. We were getting close to 100 on the last stream, guys. We were getting close to 100 on the last stream. All right. The poll question is, will this card be longer than all 3 Lord of the Rings extended version movies combined? Yes. No. Or is this UFC? God, I hate the pacing for this. They go to commercial after the fight, and then they go to the official decision. Bro, we need Ryzen where they're like ringing the bell, giving them the mic while guys getting stretchered out. All right. Will this card be longer than all 3 Lord of the Rings extended version movies combined? Yes, no. Is this UFC? Smash that like button if you haven't already, and vote in the poll question. I think she ends up in the UFC sooner than later. I would say 2 years max. 2 years max in the PFL. I could see her doing 1 more season, especially if she loses this. Win or lose, I can see her doing 1 more season. But I think the UFC is definitely chomping at the bit. Oh, dude, they Japanese are like, get that unconscious motherfucker out of the ring. Dude, there's like confetti over like a near dead body. Then the guy's like just talking over him, right? Because they just hand the fighter the mic. I think Umalatov grappling might be more effective because he actually can strike, unlike his last opponent where he didn't need to focus on strikes, just stuff him. I think he makes weight. He's looking real skinny right now. If Ditcheva wins this one, she clearly top 5 material in the UFC. Who's next, sir? Yes, we'll get to it here. We'll get to it here. Longer than 10 hours? I got the under. Well, we're already 6 hours and 30 minutes in. Or are we 7 hours? Yo, we got our last stream shut down, Francis Ngannou-Medov. So I think we were at the 5.5 hour mark, and then there was an hour after that. So I don't know, but we'll see. John Jones. Pull up Hand of Truth. Praying for an Asakura win. That would be amazing. Yes. Top 5 is crazy. She's a contender for sure. Well, okay. Well, who's above her in her division? Like, I know we say top 5 and we immediately think of like some of the top men's divisions, top 5, but at 135, you know, who's above her outside the championship right now? She's no Kaya Sakura. They're not going to give her a title shot because the division is so fucked and they just need a new face. I could see her coming in and at least she won't be ranked top 5 if they do sign her, but they'll throw her to the fire, I imagine. I got Khizriev moneyline. My last part of the parlay to win at 2,700. Should I ride? Getting nervous. I think Khizriev should win. I mean, Loughnane, definitely a live pick, but I mean, I'm picking Khizriev to win. But again, Scott, I think you said if she beats Santos, right? Because I'm not convinced she is yet either. I need to see her beat a top gal who was a top gal and a title contender and fighter in the UFC, right? So this is a great 6 hours and 45 minutes right now. Damn. All right, sorry if I missed your guys' comments. Well, we don't know yet. If she can get by Taila Santos, then I'll be like, okay, all right. Dude, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy, Eldar. You're a smart guy. Dude, just hedge the fight and enjoy. All right, let's get to this next one. Shamil Musaev, who got absolutely exposed in his last fight. He won, but it showed that this guy doesn't have great striking. Not at the level of a lot of the guys who are in PFL and Bellator in his weight class, let's just say that. But he's an absolute menace when it comes to grappling. Absolute menace when it comes to grappling. But I have to say, his last performance...
I'm not impressed by your performance.
Shamil. The silent assassin, 19-0-1 as a pro. That is right. He does have a draw on his resume. 11 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 6 decisions, 3-0-1 in KSW, 3-0 in the PFL. Also fought in RCC, M1, and absolutely ripped up the amateur scene as well. An amazing grappler who utilizes that just smothering style. If he has issues taking you to the ground, he's just going to continue to spam and get that control time up against the cage. Has he knocked people out before? Yes. He's an MMA fighter against lower level competition. Is it striking anything to glaze? Absolutely not. And that was on performance, on display in his last fight. I do think Umalatov is a little bit more well-rounded. Whether he's, I don't know, as annoying and tough to deal with the pressure that a Musaev can put on you. I don't personally think he has that same style, but he's a good grappler, also undefeated, which is really cool. Again, we got two. Was Umalatov? Is he from Dagestan? I think he's actually from Dagestan. We got a lot of other Russian fighters, not just Dagestani Russian fighters on this card, which is cool to see. But Prince Umalatov, 17-0, trains at American Top Team. 11 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 4 decisions, 8-0 in the PFL, 3-0 in Sadikiev Marat, Russian fighting. Yo, what's up, Spyro? Good to see you, buddy. Oh man, Spyro, we had a scamming group shut down the prelim stream and strike the goddamn channel. So they can strike us down, but they can't shut us down, baby. Good to see you, Spyro. Thank you so much for joining. I mean, Naaman Gracie put up a fight in his last fight. I will give him that, but I would have liked to see Umalatov finish him. Brennan Ward, he should have taken him out early, and he did. Solid win here. He's very good. Beat Naib Lopez, good win. Delano Taylor. Delano Taylor's okay. Al Silwali, I mean, at that time, I think we all thought he was better than he turned out to be. Again, not the most outstanding record, but honestly, before he came to PFL, some decent fights, and he's proven that he can hang and beat the top of the division. The thing is, like, I've seen Musaev have excellent, like, leave no doubt performances, but not utilizing all the tools that you have in your arsenal or can have in your arsenal in mixed martial arts, where I do think Umalatov, does have good grappling, has better striking, has good takedown defense, but is it enough? And on the other side, will Musaev get frustrated if he can't easily take down Umalatov and control him? Will this just be a clinch fest up against the cage by Musaev, kind of like last time? We shall see. Umalatov is way better striking than the last opponent that Shamil faced. So I'm leaning Umalatov in this one. I know he's a slight underdog. We've seen a wrestler, a more pure wrestler, get knocked out trying to go for a takedown once today. Let's see if we see another one. Hey, what's up, Mohammed Berry? Good to see you. Most of these cards are pay-per-view. If you don't want pay-per-view, then you don't know what to do. Every time someone asks, show the shirt. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I should have a shirt that just says you're a smart guy. The MMA holes? Shout out to the MMA holes. Why is Jake talking? Head-to-head, Isha? I'm taking Musaev KO. Umalatov is undefeated and is undefeated. Don't be surprised by this upset. Hey, Jordan, I'm picking Umalatov to win. Hey, what's up, Eldar? It's not a pay-per-view. It's on ESPN Plus, though. Yeah, it's this same fucking company. They've done it 4 times total now. Once with the Rise and Stream this year, and then once in 2023, and once in 2022 as well. Both on Rise and Streams, though. Not gonna lie, that Indian company hit you with the 1-2 Mayweather, but you bounced back. Yeah, dude. Fuck them. I lost potentially $100 of ad revenue, though, but hey, we don't do this for the money, right? Right? That's okay. Big shout out to our boy who gifted 5 memberships in the last stream. That still goes through, baby. So thank you. No, in all seriousness, I'm just blessed that we're getting the traction that we are today. You think Musaev hands Umalatov's first L and KO? Oof, I don't think KO. I don't think KO. Are they a company, Scammers Limited? They are a company, but yeah, it's a long story. I already did. And I always win because it's false and I did nothing wrong and I prove it. And I have a template already made, Spyro, because it's happened that many times now. The future of PFL is going to be bright. Real MMA fans. No, real MMA fans watch Ryzen and Japanese MMA is real MMA. PFL, much like most North American MMA, is actually fake MMA. They don't allow soccer kicks. They don't allow stomps to the face. They don't allow knees to grounded opponents. Thus, it is fake MMA. Am I going to watch it, though, because I'm a junkie and love all of combat sports? Absolutely, brother. But, yeah, PFL is not real MMA. UFC is not real MMA. Only Ryzen, Deep, and I think Gladiator right now. And sometimes KSW. I mean, if you employ real MMA rules, you're real MMA. I'm not saying that I don't like fake MMA. I love KSW. They're fake MMA too. Nobody had Goltsov by submission. Nope. I picked him to win. Did not think it was going to be like that. PFL probably going out of business. Who goes out of business first? PFL or One Championship? Right? Yo, what's up, buddy? Someone's, gotta go. Technically, it's an upset. Umalatov wins with those odds. It was Nav. No, but I started streaming after Nav. Or I re-streaming after Nav. Because I'm a junkie. Wise words. I am a combat sports junkie, man. I will watch fucking Muradov from someone's cell phone stream on Instagram at the YMCA of wherever Muradov takes place in the Caucasus. I watch it all. I'm glad to say I've never hit the report button. Thank you. Thank you, Robert. Yeah, that wasn't sport. That was elder abuse. Because they don't allow knees to grounded opponents. They don't allow soccer kicks to the face. They don't allow did I already say stomps? Stomps, knees to grounded opponents, and soccer kicks. If you don't allow those, and again, I don't even blame the promotion because it's the commissions, right? It's North American commissions, and then every MMA organization or most adapted the unified rules. I think the unified rules are absolute trash and a disgrace to the sport. Those little sparklers are pathetic. Hey, it's better than what we see from a lot of the regional scene. Shamil Musaev is a fucking savage, rooting for him to get the win. Let's go. Insanity or passionate? Definitely, I'm insane. 4 more fights, including this one. I am half mutt white, mom Irish, fucking, I think some Scottish in there, German, blonde hair, blue eyes, mother, dad, Persian as fuck, but has actually been in North America 3 times longer than he ever did as he escaped the revolution in 79. Musaev win, hasn't fought yet. They're being announced in the cage. Only time I ever stayed at the YMCA was in Mumbai. Maybe I brushed shoulders with your scammers. Maybe. All right, guys. Fighters are being announced in the cage. We'll get back to the play-by-play here in a moment. Big shout out to everybody joining us. Appreciate you guys. Round 1 is about to begin. Vote in the poll question. Smash that like button. So much my typing is shit. It's all good. You say that with so much passion. A shout out to Scott. The Rio main event. I want Musaev to win. Who's up here? We got 2 Scotts in the live chat, actually. Big shout out to Scotty. All right, here we go, guys. Took a little Umalatov decision as well. Here we go. Round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
All right. They touch gloves for the $1 million. Here we go. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Hey, Talib. 4 minutes and 43 seconds. We got the ref that was smoking with Herb. Herb Dean, that is, in the first fight. First or second fight. How's it racist? They're both Russian. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 19. What's up, Aziz? A little feeling out process here. Some feints. Neither of them have landed anything yet. Umalatov trying to set up that left jab. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. Oh!
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
3 minutes 52 seconds. Damn, they're boring already. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Musaev looking for that entry. Bro, you did not have to do that. Shout out to Robert G with the €2, ladies and gentlemen. Fight the case. Fund. I hate scammers. Yeah, fuck them scammers. Thank you. You did not have to do that. Shout out to Robert G, man. Thank you so much. What a beauty. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Not much is happening, guys. Literally, not much is happening. Just feints. I don't even think they've hit each other yet. Dude, shout out to Robert G, man. Thank you so much. Shout out to Morpheus as well in the last stream. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Low kick attempt by Umalatov. Low kick attempt by Musaev. He swung and missed too. This company from India that scams creators on YouTube as well as Etsy shops, art Etsy shops. They haven't. I think they've thrown. I don't think they've landed yet. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. Even the ref is saying, let's go, let's go. In one championship, they'd have a yellow card by now. The one championship does good in MMA. Actually, no, they allowed knees to grounded opponents as well. 2 minutes and 37. Oh, a nice left hook by Musaev. That landed. Oh, Umalatov didn't like that. Musaev looking for some shots. Where did this striking come from? 5 rounds. And Musaev now holding Umalatov up against the cage. That was a nice hook from Musaev, and he landed some good shots. Knee by Musaev. Where was that in your last fight, Musaev? Where was that in your last fight? Umalatov looking a little flat here early. 2 minutes on the clock, and Musaev. Control time. Knees. This is going to turn into Usman or Magomedov versus Alexander Shabli type of fight. Ain't it all technical? And finally getting the takedown is Musaev. Umalatov right back up to his feet. Musaev with the body lock. Yeah, this might be activated. It might be similar. Oh, Umalatov trying to escape his grasps. And he does break the grip. Still one underhook by Musaev. And they separate. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. Yo, Scotty, yo, what the... Dude, you guys don't have to do this. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $2.79 based, by the way, donation with the fact that you can actually put a custom amount of cents after the dollar. Thank you, dude. Seriously. Thank you. Who do I think will win this? I picked Umalatov, but Musaev landed some good shots early. Thank you again, Scott. 1 minute on the clock. I mean, we're one round in. Musaev so far is going to win this round via control time and the better strikes. Hey, what's up? Brandon Moreno is cool as fuck. Got some vids and pics. You'll send them over. I'd love to see them as always. Shout to Brian. 41 seconds on the clock. Umalatov still hasn't thrown anything on Musaev. I'll give a shout out to everyone who donated again as the stream goes on, guys. Thank you so much. Hasn't won yet. We're one round in. 24 seconds. I'm thinking it's Umalatov decision, Musaev KO. Oh, Musaev with the right hand. Dude, again, where was this striking in the last fight, Musaev? Umalatov walking forward, but not throwing or landing anything. Chimaev versus Ikram 2.0. And that is it for round one. Yeah, not a lot went down. Not a lot went down in that one. Shamil Musaev landed some nice hooks and got the control time, got a couple takedowns, right back up to his feet. Wasn't able to do anything with the takedowns as Umalatov got right back up to his feet, but Musaev, more control time, landed the better shots. He won round one. Pretty evident in my eyes. Feel out first round. The crowd sucks. Yeah, I mean, the crowds were, 5 rounds too. I mean, this 5-round fights always are going to start a little slower than 3 rounds. Well, we'll say 90% of the time. 90% of the time. But yeah. You got one for Musaev. You're in there when you have UFC fighters paying for drinks all night. Good night, Sergio, Anthony, Brandon, Montel Jackson. Bro, you were there drinking with the boys? That is so cool. That is so cool. I gotta get to Milwaukee one of these days. I gotta get to Wisconsin and hit up one of those events, man. Yo, what's up, Hoggy from home? 10-9 Musaev. Yeah, I think so too. Hawk from home. There's a song called "Moving Out" by Billy. In the second round. 4 minutes and 32 seconds. Nice, dude. That's going to be awesome. Yeah, I am. Hockey from home. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Ref warning for more action. What is this, one championship? Oh, I think I froze for a sec, but we're back. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Hasn't won yet. We're in the second, Magomedov. Which one? Magomedov's not on this card. ESPN Plus, buddy. 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Musaev's winning thus far. We're in 3 minutes and 42 seconds in the second round. Not a lot of action at all. Low kick by Musaev. Musaev, though, won the first round, landed some nice hooks, and was able to control Umalatov for a little bit. No. It's all good. No, I didn't think we froze for that long, or else I would have said, sorry. It just, even my ESPN stream froze for a sec, but we're good. Yo, Smitty, you're far too kind. Thank you. Oh, there's a nice shot by Umalatov. Umalatov looking for the takedown. Neither should be winning at this rate. More refs warning than punches thrown. That is true. And Umalatov gets the takedown, but Musaev reverses him, and Musaev gets his back. Musaev got offensively grapple. He lost position in that one. Can Magomed still win? There's a lot of time for him to win. Don't grab the cage door. Your fingers are going to get cut off. In Brazil. Well, wait, LFA Brazil, were they cutting fingers off or were the nuns hitting their fingers with the rulers? I forget. Musaev having a hard time taking Umalatov to the ground here. Umalatov with some good takedown defense. Okay, he didn't grab the cage. He put his hand up on it, but didn't grab it. And Musaev getting the takedown, ass to the mat, back to the cage by Umalatov. Oh, there'll be bars on it, Hockey from Home. 2 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. I have Musaev KO. Who's winning now? Same. Nothing has changed in 30 seconds. 2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Musaev winning. Yes. 2 minutes on the clock. In typical Musaev fashion, not doing any damage, but hugging Umalatov. I'm just not going to disclose that, Hockey from Home. That's why I'm not answering those questions. Nice right elbow by Umalatov. Hey, no problem, dude. I love doing this. I love hanging out with the homies watching fights. Appreciate you. Sometimes I lose my patience, but it's not with like the homies. It's with fucking trolls or people asking for links every 5 minutes. 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. You're good, bro. Thank you so much for the support. Oh, nice. Hog from a little Iron Chef. 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. And Umalatov right back up to his feet. Some knees by Musaev. Again, nothing's really changed, Ricky. Nothing's really changed. This fight is going to be Musaev hugging Umalatov for another 4 rounds. Nice knee by Musaev and ultimately get the control time. 56 seconds. This has been an excellent chat so far, though. Not asking for links. It's been pretty good. 48 seconds on the clock. Musaev, blood work. Got to be radioactive. 41 seconds. Back and forth I go with this in the Tampa Bay Lightning. Shout out to the early hockey games. Oh, there's a double left hand by Umalatov. Umalatov looking for the tie clinch. Doesn't get it. Yeah. This is not what this banger card needed. 22 seconds. Umalatov front kick Musaev. Tried to catch it and take him to the ground. Didn't. 15 seconds. Well, I hope you have fun, Hockey. That sounds like a great time. Oh, nice elbow by Umalatov. Musaev looking for the takedown. Can't get him down. Another short left elbow by Umalatov. A good round. A better round for Umalatov, I should say. I mean, Umalatov did some damage, but I don't think it outweighed how mostly one-sided that round was. No one's throwing strikes, so it's hard to judge, but yeah, close second round. Slight edge to Musaev, I guess. But Umalatov did land some strikes there at the end, but just not enough overall. Very boring fight. I imagine Musaev's up 2 rounds. Second round, a lot closer than the first, though. I think there's a few, Robert. These PFL fights need crowds. Is a title fight and a snoozer. Yeah, most of the cards have been pretty good. There's always going to be some snoozers. It just sucks that usually the snoozers are in the most important fights, like in the UFC, for example. Sounds good, Hockey. Umalatov needs his 3rd round. If not, you're a terrible streamer. What do you mean, terrible streamer? Explain yourself. How am I a terrible streamer for saying Umalatov needs the 3rd round? Because I picked him to win, even though I did a very good breakdown saying that it really could go either way? Come on, Ricky. Don't be a dick. Some more volume from both ends would be nice. They're fighting very conservative for that 1 million. 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. I should have took the over. I mean, I'm an okay streamer, but I don't think it has anything to do with who wins. That's your fault, Ricky. That's your fault. Did I hold a gun to your face and tell you to pick him in a very close fight? I wouldn't bet on either of these guys in this fight. I don't know why you did. That's crazy, brother. That's crazy, Ricky. Nice right hand by Umalatov. Not really good value on either of these guys. 4 minutes on the clock. Ricky thinks I held a gun to his head. 4 minutes on the clock. Left hand by Musaev. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Umalatov moving forward. Umalatov starting to get his hands going. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. I mean, you never. I mean, look at that. The lock of the card wrestler got knocked out too, right? I picked him to win. Hashtag terrible streamer. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Oh, nice left hand by Musaev. You're a smart guy, Rick. Or Rudy, sorry. 5 rounds. Oh, big shot by Musaev. Big shot by Musaev. He hurt him. It is all over. It is all over. It is all over. Musaev TKO. Where were these hands in his last fight? Let's go. Terrible streamer. And Ricky lost some money. I'm sorry to hear that, Ricky. Welp. Hey, great performance by Musaev, man. Because in his last fight, Buddy looked like he forgot how to throw a punch. Great hooks and outstruck Umalatov, hurt him, got on top of him, and got the finish. At least that one didn't go 5 rounds. Let's fucking go. Ricky's butt hurt now. Oh my God, Ricky's crashing out in the live chat. This is amazing. You tell him, Rick. You tell him, Rick. I think they play a bit more conservative in the championships because they now know season points are on the line. Well, and I mean in the UFC too, right? Because you want that win money. Let Ricky pick the next fight. No, I hear you. When you lose money, you're angry. You're angry. I'd Musaev KO. Let's go. Ricky just lost his rent because of hashtag terrible streamer.
Exactly that.
I jinxed it. Oh, Adam, appreciate that. I'm average at best, dude. Russian fighters increase their country's GDP. Ricky's blaming me like I had a gun to his head. It's amazing. Ricky's crashing out in the live chat here. Musaev won. Let's go. Let's go. You have to not like big money. I don't bet on combat sports. Amazing performance by Musaev. Dude, night and day from his last performance. Night and day from his last performance. Average at best. Guys, stop it. Hey, shout out to Denmark. Thank you so much for joining. Shout out to Yannick Hansen. I don't know if you follow hockey, Jonas, but Yannick Hansen, loved him with the Canucks. Umalatov, no bueno. Musaev won. Musaev won. Smitty, she's pretty damn beautiful. Wasn't expecting Umalatov to lose for at least a year or two. Props to Musaev. That was a beautiful shot. Hey, let's go, Funkmaster. Hello from Turkmenistan. Yo, shout out Turkmenistan. I have Santos, but Juicy P. If Dakota's gonna win, that's how she's gonna win, right? And if she does knock her out, then at this point, I'm sold. I'm still not 100% sold on her. I'm sold on her power. I'm sold on her striking against lesser opponents. Taila Santos is her biggest test thus far. Musaev is the best fighter. His striking got better from his last fight. Impa by KO, and I'm 2-2. He's the truth. This clown counted out to end your stream, dude. Wait, were you the one who shut down my last stream? I think the last breed was the one who shut down my last stream. Dude, his striking looked so bad in his last fight that I thought Umalatov would be able to land some shots before he got to the clinch. He stuffed the takedowns for the most part. But shout out to Musaev. I was super high on him until his last fight, but maybe that just wasn't his night because his striking looks so good. But anyways, I did say, you guys always forget. Rewind the tape. I did say it. This was a close one. And again, my picks don't matter, right? My picks don't matter. At least Breed didn't lose a lot of money. Ricky's villain arc starts now. Brendan gets the win. Please be the last to Breed. Thank you for the watch hours, last Breed. You're a good guy. Who we got, Impa or the other guy? I mean, I said this on the main card. Like, some of the underdogs could show up. Brent Primus didn't. Umalatov didn't. Let's see if the Wolfhound can. I remember his last fight, against Rob. He beat Rob, but it was a really close and kind of boring fight. Simon Bingyoung. Well, that's just like the thing. Dovlet, he finds ways to win by like points, control, like doesn't get hit too much, but he's not an exciting fighter. I do think he's like a true 205er. He's a little bit short, so maybe not even. Because I remember Rob was a lot bigger than him. Because Impa, I mean, if there was middleweight, he'd probably fight at middleweight, right? But there's not anymore in PFL, so he fights at 205. I mean, I'm going to say, we'll dive into the breakdown, but I'm picking Impa to win. The reason the odds are so close is because we've seen Dovlet do this before. All right, where we at? Who won? Musaev. Second round, right? TKO. Turkmenistan will lose. I like the dog here. I already said, buddy, Musaev won. Turkmenistan boy will lose his fights. Impa to hit or miss. Impa about to get bucklied. How can they afford 1 million per winner if they barely sell any tickets? Their investors just lose money every year. Bucklied. No. Oh, that was good. Bro, all these Impa deniers are about to get surprised. I haven't. Tell me more. Dovlet will win by not losing. Musaev versus Usman Nurmagomedov. I want to see it. Do you think it's going to be like the Shabli fight, though? Do you think it will turn out to be like the Shabli fight? Again, big shout out to everyone in the live chat. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's go, Impa. Jonas, I only watch and play soccer. Dalby's our best UFC fight. Fair enough. I know Denmark's not super into hockey, but I thought I'd throw out a name. I think the only other Dane that's playing, I think Zuccarella's from Denmark. I think Usman's striking is better. But I mean, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna shut the fuck up now. Apparently, Musa is the best striker on the planet, right, guys? Please also give me your pick. I really need to rant. I'm putting trust in your research and betting. Didn't do any research on this card. Do you see any notes? Woke up at 6 or 5:45. Went for a run. Started streaming at 6:30. He's the baddest bull rider who always goes for the baddest bulls. Okay, I'm gonna have to check some of that shit out. This dude will avoid damage and steal a close fight with Impa. Impa needs damage to win. I agree, Smitty. I agree. Yo, shout out to Royal. Where are you from, Royal? A little fleur de lis. Tu parles français, Royal? Don't make Ricky mad with your pick. Dude, Ricky's selling his house right now. I see a Dovleti upsteady spaghetti. Mom, spaghetti. Keep the comments coming, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Appreciate you guys joining. All right. Who do you guys have in the live chat? Who do you guys have in the live chat here? Let me get the ticker up. We have the featured fight coming up next, guys. Featured fight coming up next. Did they even announce Musaev is the winner yet? Or are we still in that commercial? Are we still in that commercial phase / run right now? Because I know they like I totally missed it because I was reading the chat, but their pacing for PFL is the fight's over, they do a huge commercial break, then they come back to announce the fighters they announce the fighter who won. Impa, shout out to Thomas, good to see you. Who's next? We got Impa versus Dovlet. Oh yeah, he totally rage quit. Impa and Mr. Who's the guy who bent over for Musaev in the live chat? Him too. He might still be here. I feel Dovlet with the win here, to be honest. To be fair. All right. Okay, they did announce it already. Good. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Impa Kasanganay versus Dovlet. Yagshimuradov coming up next. They're about to make their walkouts, guys. They're about to make their walkouts. Big shout out to everyone in the chat right now. Appreciate you guys for joining. Impa going to be back-to-back champs. We shall see. Dovlet Yagshimuradov, 24-7-1 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. He's about to make his walkout. 13 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 7 decisions, 5-0 in ACB, 3-2 in Bellator, 3-0 in PFL, and 2-0 in ACA. Again, guys, 13 knockouts, 7 submissions. Hasn't been knocking out a lot of guys recently, though. Out of his last 5 fights, only 1 knockout. Of his last 6, 2, but still. 10-3 guy decision, 14-4 guy decision, 9-4 guy decision. Don't like that. And Rob Wilkinson, good win, not a good fight, right? Not a bad loss to Carl Arbrechtsen. I'm not super high on him, but whatever, it is what it is. Corey Anderson, champion, even though he's born as fuck now. No shame in that. And he was actually the ACA champion and defended it twice. Mind you, not against the best guys, but it is what it is. Impa Kasanganay, man. 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak. And the champion from last year. Can he defend his throne? Out of Killcliff. 5 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 9 decisions, 8-1 in the PFL. Yep, Wilkinson fought Izzy in the UFC. 2-2 in the UFC. 2-0 off Contender Series. And 1-0 out of LFA. A great win against the tough Josh Silva. Josh Silveira doesn't get knocked out. He doesn't. Impa Kasanganay put on a great performance against him. Great doctor stoppage win against Nedo. Polizzi, that was a good win. Lost a close decision to Johnny Eblin. Won the title from Silveira. Hamlet's a good win. I mean, shoot, man. Ever since coming into the PFL, it's not like he fought complete cans. Like, okay, Corey Hendricks, sure. Right? Sure. Beat Jared Good on the regional scene. I forgot that he went to Eagle FC after the Carlson Harris loss. But since his UFC run, he's gone on a hell of a run in PFL / Bellator. I like his striking more. I think he's quicker. Dovlet is tough and good at keeping the fight on the feet. Not that I think Impa's going to try to wrestle much in here. I think Impa's going to attack. I think Impa's going to try to do more damage. I don't think Impa's going to be as gun shy as Rob Wilkinson was in his last fight. I'm going Impa Kasanganay. All right. Let's get to this next one. If you guys are new to the channel, like the title says, this is a fight companion. So live play-by-play commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Let me know who you're picking in this one. And don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. Yagshimuradov is in the cage. Kasanganay is making his walk now. How is their cope if it's in the future? you can't cope if something didn't happen already, right? Let's go Impa. I'm picking Taila Santos, but Ditcheva could knock her out. 2 more fights. Did I miss any of the comments here? I do not rate Rob Wilkinson in any level. I did before his last fight. I thought he was good. Umalatov lost quickly, man. Umalatov lost. Got some Dovlet and over 3.5 plus 300. Musaev is arguably the best welterweight. It's between him and Yaroslav Amosov. And his striking looked good in that one. I'm still not sold. I'm still not sold. His grappling is amazing and he's quick. I'll give him that. But maybe I'm just, I don't know. Maybe I'm just salty because that one fight where I felt like he should have dominated and he just looked bad. And that was his fight before this one. But let's see if he can put together another run of exciting finishes here. But shout out to him winning the million. I'm not even like a hater on him. I'll just, again, last 2 fights, night and day. 24 versus 32 rank. Impa not 24. Hockey's back. He's just a simple kind of man. Yeah, I think she wins. I think Ditcheva, look, put it this way. Ditcheva has that knockout power. But look at the fighters that Ditcheva has fought. Taila Santos is the best fighter she's ever fought yet. Now, did Taila Santos look good in her last fight? No. Not necessarily. And does Ditcheva have knockout power? Absolutely. Can she knock out someone like Santos? We shall see. I think if Ditcheva wins, it's by finish. If it goes the distance, dude, Taila Santos has been there, done that with some of the best in her division. She's looked really, really good in the UFC before departure, right? So this is just, it's this simple. It's Ditcheva's biggest test yet. If she can pass it, I'm sold, and I'm likely going to pick Ditcheva a lot moving forward. But right now, I'm going with the veteran. I'm going with the veteran. Booze for Impa. Why is she such a big underdog? Santos was a dog in the UFC, especially against Shevchenko. I think because a lot of people are loving the knockouts of Ditcheva, and they think that, and rightly so, they think she'll probably get it done again here today. I'm leaning more Santos just winning via decision. The other guy only got Vaseline on his eyebrows. This guy gets it all over his face. Yeah, hopefully they wipe some of that off. Crowd on Dovlet's side, it seems. Who's gonna win? I'm picking Impa, but don't sleep on Dovlet. Don't sleep on Dovlet. PFL and Bellator get significant views worldwide. Oh, all of the other major promotions do, which is awesome. Ryzen, KSW, Octagon. All right, here we go. Fighters are being announced. Michael C. Williams. Cool to see Michael C. Williams at this event. Oh, God. Sis put $1,000 on Impa. Here we go. It's all my fault. It's all my fault. Nice hockey from home. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. I'm gonna flip a coin and like Impa here. There you go. There you go. Some scam group. Hey, what's up, Apple Market? Good to see you. I got 500 on Impa. Whew. I took Santos and Ditcheva by split money. Either way, there you go, James.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Impa's got a good story. I hope he gets it. Awesome hockey from home. Ticket sales is not the only way an organization makes money. That's true. That's true. Honestly, the UFC, I mean, they make a lot of money on the ticket sales, but not as much as Ryzen. Like, Ryzen's model is ticket sales. Herbert Burns in Impa's corner. What? Uh-oh, that's some bad juju. Hey, what's up, Jay Jupiter? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I don't care what they say, hockey from home. I really actually do got 2 units, though, on that parlay I was talking about. Let's go. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Impa story is Buckley. Well, yeah, we came from the UFC, didn't do that good, lost in Eagle, and then has gone on a run in PFL. Up a weight class. Like, he should be fighting at middleweight, right? But there is no middleweight anymore in PFL. God bless and keep it real. Round one.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 52 seconds. Impa attacking early. Impa with the left hand. Impa out of the gate early here, trying to set up his combos. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Low kick by Yagshimuradov. 4 minutes and 29 seconds. Impa faster 100%. And that's on it. He was beating Buckley before he got his head kicked off, and people always forget when fighters are winning before they get KO'd. True, and that's understandable. Knock on weight makes me more dangerous. Buckley was in Bellator and got beat before coming to the UFC. Oh, nice job by Yagshimuradov. Yagshimuradov tagged him. Yagshimuradov the right uppercut. Yagshimuradov dropped him. It is over. It is over. I may have picked Impa to win, but what did we say? The whole chat, we said, do not sleep on Dovlet. I thought he was just going to lay on Impa. I did not think he would finish him. Wow. Let's go. Well deserved. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Fucking rights. The Wolfhound. Crowd going crazy. Holy shit. One right hand hurt him. Another right. Another right to the temple left. And then the uppercut. Oh my God. Dude, look at oh my God. He took 2 big hooks and 2 huge uppercuts. See, I wholeheartedly disagree, man. I think just Yagshimuradov hits fucking hard. I said he was going to KO him too. I'm a bit surprised, motherfuckers. Damn. Impa all-time bad IQ. How? He got caught. I think he made the right move coming out of there swinging early to try to get him out because he had to be aggressive, especially if Yagshimuradov was going to make this more of a passive fight like he did with Rob Wilkinson. Did not fight passive in this one. Matched fire with fire. I love it. Picks don't matter, dude. Picks don't matter. I don't bet. And I did say this one is back. This one is close, right? I said, do not count out Dovlet. I don't care who wins or loses, Dirty Rag. I don't give a fuck, brother. I want to see good fights. I'm a fight fan. I don't care who wins. Only Charles Oliveira and Anderson Silva at the back in the day. Picks don't matter, brother. Picks don't matter. I'm no expert. I'm a fan, dude. I'm a fight junkie. I feel like I always give a big breakdown. I don't just say Impa Kasanganay, take my pick. Never. I'm never going to do that. I try to highlight all that I know from my experience watching both of these guys, and then based on what I've seen, in my opinion, this is who I pick. It's for fun, brother. It's for fun. And I want to get your guys' opinions too, because I learn a lot from you guys as well. A lot of you guys are just as much or more fight junkies than me, right? So has nothing to do with being right or wrong. Who gives a fuck, dude? We're all fight fans. So pumped to see good fights. When is Dakota versus Taila? Next fight. Now, sometimes I like it when I do a lot of research for like big UFC cards, and there's like a slight underdog that I'm like, oh, he's gonna win, and then he does. Yeah, I'll get a little stoked, but I'm not one to be like, I told you so, patting myself on the back when I get it right, or be down in the dumps when I'm wrong. I don't give a fuck, man. I want to see good fights. I'm a fight fan, and that was fucking awesome. Like if you are a fight fan and you did not appreciate that, I don't know if you're a fight fan, truly. Oh my goodness, that was awesome. That was fucking awesome. Just fought fire with fire and beat him at his own game. Cracked him, bro. Oh, it's like 3 times or twice, I guess, but the major shots. Like, I'm probably going to get this one wrong too. Ditcheva probably going to knock out Santos. And I kind of hope she does, because then it's like, okay, that's the last box that's checked for me to be like, okay, you're the real deal, right? Like, you've beaten some okay opponents, but you haven't beaten anyone as good as Santos yet. So let's see. This is the biggest test, and I'm hoping she passes it. Next fight, bro. Yeah, we're getting to it, buddy. Look, we have a lot of time, buddy. We have a lot of time. Dakota to the moon. Next fight, next fight. Except when it's Ricky getting shit on. 1K on Dovlet, let's go. If you look at Dovlet's resume, you'd see most of his losses are against real 205 size grapplers. Impa fraud so slow. He definitely looked faster though. Rip Impa. Shout out to Rush Hour Fight Club, guys. Go check out his channel. He'll be streaming later today some boxing. Yo. Thank you so much for the idiot commentator. Stop making promises. Lost rent. Thank you so much. Ben, you did not have to do that. Thank you so much for the $3. 3 Australian dollars, buddy. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. You don't have to do that. Yo, please stop spamming, buddy. I've literally told you 3 times and you can see it on screen. God damn it, I bet and lost. What happened? Impa got knocked out. He took got TKO'd. He took a big hook, which rattled him. Took a few shots in that sequence. Took a couple uppercuts as well. Herbert Burns in the corner is a bad omen. Exactly. Kasanganay in round 4 or 5 by decision. Even the best fighters have off nights. Absolutely. Turkmenistan wins. American top team finally got one back. Amazing. Real credit just up as Josh Silvera. Well, Josh Silvera has a chin. We'll give him that. He's tough as nails. Hopefully they can make a middleweight division so Impa doesn't have to fight at such big physical disadvantage. Primus getting slumped made me smile for about a few seconds. Really? I like Brent Primus. He's getting old, though. Getting old. And was just so much slower in the striking. Yeah, it's over. It is over, dude. It is over. UFC's levels. The fight ended. That you for not betting. The streamers that do bet call the fights biased. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Again, A, I'm too poor to bet. B, I would never let it shadow what, or overtake my. I mean, maybe if I'm throwing big money around, I don't. So I try to remain on. And I will say it. The only fighter right now, the only 2 current active fighters who I want to see win fights is Charles Oliveira and Superlek. And honestly, I care more about Superlek these days. Poor Impa got steamrolled. As soon as I saw Herbert, I knew he was cooked. I already did. Impa got overconfident of his overrated power. That's fair. Got to give a lot of respect for Impa fighting guys bigger than him pretty much his whole career. Still think he beat Johnny Eblin. That one was close. I don't like Primus, but he deserved. All right. Yeah, guys, go check out Rush Hour Fight Club. My man, Jay. We'll bring him on a little bit later to talk about this card, and I'll have you preview what you got coming up later today, Jay. All right. Let's tee up this next one. Let's go, Dakota. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. We have Taila Santos up against Dakota Ditcheva. 13-0 for Ditcheva. She's the big favorite in this one at -355. Might even be more right now live. I don't know. Look, she's been knocking out chicks left, right, and center. And it's not like she doesn't have a ground game at all, but against the likes of Taila Santos, it's going to be tough. She is training out of a great gym, American top team, so she does have a lot of great people around her, fighters, coaches, to really help develop her skills. 11 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision, 8-0 in PFL, and she's been knocking out everybody. Everybody, guys. Jenna Bishop, I guess, was her best competition, but like, it's fucking Jenna Bishop, bro. And Jenna Bishop wasn't able to take her to the ground. But, you know, that was her first big step. Okay, someone who has a pretty good winning record and someone who is nasty on the ground. Can you evade that and knock her out? Yes. Santos is well-rounded. But again, beautiful striking. Beautiful striking. Has power. Tall, lanky. Kickboxing background. Actually beat Shauna Bannon on the regional scene as well, but I think she's so much better than Shauna Bannon, even though Shauna Bannon's in the UFC. Look, if she knocks out Taila Santos or like brutally beats her, right? Leaves no doubt. She's checked that last box for me, and it's like, okay, you're definitely one of the top gals who has a lot higher ceiling than I think, or I thought, right? So this is the final box to be checked. If she can beat Taila Santos, I will probably start picking her more to win fights, even if the opponents are good at this point. I did pick her to beat Bishop. I want to make that clear. Santos is way better than Bishop. Even though Santos didn't look good in her last fight. Musaev didn't look good in his fight before winning tonight. So, yeah. But fuck, man. 26 years of age. Awesome prospect. Not only just in the PFL, but in women's mixed martial arts. Taila Santos, only 31. So she's not incredibly old yet in this sport. 22 wins, only 3 losses, 3-2 in her last 5 fights. 10 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 8 decisions, 4-3 in the UFC, 3-0 in the PFL, 1-0 in Dana White's Contender Series. Beat Liz Carmouche in her last fight. And you know what? Liz Carmouche, for how old Liz Carmouche is now, she actually is still winning fights, and not in like incredible fashion, but soundly. So I would have liked her to finish Liz Carmouche, and I think Liz Carmouche made it a little too close for comfort, but Liz Carmouche, even at this stage in her career, is still doing pretty good. I didn't like the split decision against Jenna Bishop. That was mostly a grapple fest. I thought she should have done way better against her. Going against friggin' this can, though, she absolutely destroyed her coming off the loss to Erin Blanchfield, where she actually looked pretty good in that fight. And in the Valentina Shevchenko fight, I mean, split decision. But let's be honest, if they wouldn't have had the clash of heads, Santos likely would have won that fight, right? So this loss has aged very well because it was a split decision, and she gave Valentina probably the biggest test of her career. Yes, even bigger than when she lost the belt. Even bigger than when she had that friggin' draw to Grasso, right? Before that title fight, though, I will say, didn't have the hardest road. Beat Molly McCann, Jillian Robertson, Modafferi, and Joanne Wood. When fucking Joanne Wood, and shout to Joanne Wood, great career, but you know, when Joanne Wood is the toughest out of those opponents, you know what I'm saying? But proved that she deserved that shot with that fight against Valentina. But that was a few years ago now. She's the old title contender in a different promotion. Dakota Ditcheva looking to, upon winning PFL Europe, to come and win the championship here in the Millie. So Dakota Ditcheva probably gonna knock out Taila Santos. If Santos is tough enough to withstand that shit, and this does go the distance, I think Santos wins. She's more well-rounded. She has more tools, but can her chin take those shots from Ditcheva? I mean, headbutt from Shevchenko, broken orbital, and she still didn't get knocked out, but let's see if a clean shot from the chin will do it. I'm picking Taila Santos, banking on having more tools, more experience, and I don't think the hype train will be derailed if Ditcheva loses. This is a very good opponent. Anyways, that's my pick. Let's get back to the live chat. Bro, I missed another donation. Loki thinks this goes the distance, maybe 200. Bro, what? What? You guys are far too kind. Another 3 Australian dollars, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are far too kind. Thank you. Seriously. Thank you, guys. I can't believe it. Robert G, Morpheus in the last stream, Scott, and Ben twice in a row. Guys, thank you. You're far too kind. Thank you. I do jiu-jitsu now, but I used to do kickboxing and just like striking competitions when I was younger. All my friends played hockey and soccer growing up, and I fought. It was like striking competitions, and then my base was like Shaolin Kung Fu and kickboxing. And then my Sifu would just sign me up for whatever local striking competitions were available. Usually didn't know the rules, which was very much like Mr. Miyagi. He'd, 10, 11 years old, go to a fighting competition. I'm like, what are the rules? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? You signed me up for this. Oh, very much Miyagi style. Thank you so much for the Santos, only 31. We're 8 hours into this event. This card has been awesome. It really has. It really has. Other than the scammers shutting us down and striking the channel, it's been an awesome stream. Dakota's so cute. Primus used to bore me during his Bellator run. Not always, though. Fair enough. Fair enough. He's had a good run. He's had a good run, but definitely looked very slow in the striking, despite still having his chin. He's got. I mean, Primus has got more of a chin left than Impa. Too many KOs so far. Stop. But yeah, now I just train jiu-jitsu because my jaw is cooked. I almost knocked myself out there. Yeah, Santos is still young and way more experienced. She should win. Sorry, I read English and French, by the way, guys. I see all of you guys in the live chat, and I really appreciate everyone here. Gotta put my rent on Taila. Oh, is that the new meme? Every pick that I make, everyone's putting their rent on now. Oh, God. Sweep the leg, City. Yeah, still a white belt in jiu-jitsu. Hardly anything special, but I love it. It's fun. And I'm hoping to compete this spring or summer in some competitions, some local white belt competitions. All right, guys. Next two fighters are about to make their way to the cage. Actually, we got a little bit of buffer time here, so we're going to the commentary desk. We're going to the commentary desk right now. So Shannon's, I want to be clear. I'm not telling any of you guys how to bet. I'm just giving a breakdown, and you guys can decide based off that breakdown who you want to pick. If you haven't already done research. Oh, at least buy me dinner first, Black. Bishop almost beat Santos, though. But what did you say, Hybrid? Maybe an off night? It was mostly a grappling fest, though. I don't think Ditcheva's going to try to grapple Santos. Blue belt in 5 years in. Nice, man. Congratulations. Just don't hesitate with your game plan to be first, homie. You obviously got good knowledge. I appreciate you, man. That's awesome. Lamona Rona's dojo, which, by the way, I never actually looked at your profile picture, like, intensely, because I'm going through unbelievable profile picture and fucking name, dude.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Unbelievable. If Santos wins, I'm sending the mob to your house like your name is Dana White. Bro, I got bars on my window. If hockey from home can't get in, the mob ain't getting in, bro. Thank you. It's my own creation. Will be a worldwide symbol someday. Bro, I got to train at that dojo sometime. Oh, that is awesome. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break. I got to drain the main vein, and not enough piss jugs here today. I'm moving, so I had to get rid of most of them, all right? I had to freaking just toss them over the fence like Ray style from Trailer Park Boys. But we'll be back on the other side. Quick break, 2 minutes, back on the other side for the co-main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, or day, I should say. And, at the end of the stream, we were going to have Rush Hour Fight Club jump on and do, like, color commentary. We will plan one ahead of time better because I got frazzled after the last time he came on and the stream got shut down and everything. And but I did tell him we're going to bring him on At the end of the show, we'll do a quick rundown of the show, and then I'll give you the opportunity to pump and share whatever you want coming up for the rest of the weekend, buddy. And we will do a collaboration stream. We should start doing some regularly where like you are the color commentary for me, and I'm color commentary for you on some streams that we're not doing together. And we'll instead of dividing and conquering, we'll team up and conquer on some streams as well. But I do want to give Jay an opportunity to pump his stuff here. But we got a good rhythm going. And call me, and it's not on you, Jay. Call me superstitious. But I mean, look what happened last time on this card. So maybe we just wait till the fights are over. That way, when it's if we get fucking dinged again, it's whatever, and hopefully people catch your shit first. Yeah, Jay's been in the chat for a little bit. Maybe he hasn't been for the last 2 minutes, but I did scroll up and he was here. Gotta watch. Okay, sounds good. All right, quick break. Don't go anywhere. Back on the other side. You won. Don't go anywhere. Smash that like button and vote in the poll question. Check on the poll question. Co-main event, main event on the other side. I predicted this one will go the distance and Taila will win, but I'm hoping Ditcheva gets a knockout. All right, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. More PFL next in the co-main event.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for 2024 PFL World Championship, otherwise known as PFL 10 Championship? There's like 4 different names to this fucking show, dude. I added them all in the description of the video. It's PFL 10 2024 Championship. It's 2024 PFL World Championship. It's PFL Season Finale and PFL MENA Finals. There's so many different freaking names of this one. But again, guys, so happy to have you here. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We did a breakdown of this fight before the break. I'm picking Taila Santos to win, taking a swing with the underdog here, but she has fought really good opponents. She's not old. She almost beat Shevchenko, and if there wasn't a clash ahead, she would have won that and probably would have still been in the UFC. Ditcheva has the power to seemingly knock out any girl in her division, but she has not faced anyone as good as Taila Santos yet. Taila Santos, more well-rounded. Taila Santos has the grappling that Ditcheva just doesn't have yet. Now, is Ditcheva's grappling getting better and better? It must. She's training out of ATT. We just haven't seen it enough yet. And again, if Ditcheva gets past Santos, then even if she continues to take on big names after this, I won't be hesitant to pick her because she's checked that box. She's proven she can beat higher levels of competition. She beat a grappler, a pure grappler in Jenna Bishop in her last fight. Awesome. That was another check on the box. This is the last big one for me. Ditcheva 100% could and probably will knock out Santos. I keep wanting to say Dos Santos. Don't know why. But I think Taila Santos, if she can survive a clash of heads, broken orbital bone, and go to decision, a split decision, no less. Hopefully she can take a strike from Ditcheva. But anyways, we shall see. We shall see. I think even a loss to Ditcheva here does not derail her ascent at all. What she's done has been amazing, and she's a damn good striker. Let's see how the other elements of mixed martial arts have improved, if we even get there, assuming she doesn't just knock out Santos in the first minute. Keep the comments coming, guys. Keep the comments coming. Appreciate you all. Where did we go with the comments here? It's the way of the road. That's how she goes, Ray. Absolutely, absolutely. The only thing I'm missing that's like not 100% Canadiana in this studio is something from Trailer Park Boys. We got Don Cherry, Bertuzzi, Kenny Hotz, Spencer Rice. I mean, holy fuck, bro. We need, I guess we do have the piss jugs, just not a lot of them today. Just got a home equity loan. Who we rocking with? Oh my! So this is a meme now on the channel. It's official. It's locked in. Oh, just put my 401k on it. Oh my god, this is a meme. There you go, sis. Some more lore to the city life today. Ditcheva KO plus 105 small action hedge on Sunday. That's a good, actually, plus 105 for a knockout. That's pretty good. Santos sub plus 1400. Think it's either KO or sub. Honestly, those are great bets to put some small action on. I'm here, Sean. I'm here. Bro, it was a long pee, Sean. Bro, literally 1 minute and 12 seconds. Timed that shit. See, I disagree. I don't think it will be a travesty. Santos is good. Has it said on you tomorrow you won't have bars on your window when you moved and you'll no longer have protection? No, the first thing I did was put bars on my window before I moved any of my stuff, dude. Like I said, if hockey from home can't get in any of my places, there's no way the mob's getting in. These shitty picks are costing people's rent. Gonna cost ya. Oh, I got Santos. England versus Brazil. No matter what, NATO wins this shit. Who's winning? They haven't started fighting yet, man. Ditcheva's making her walk out now. It's exposed. It's going to the end of our career where I think she could have to work. I don't think so. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'm at VI Sports Talk on X. If you guys want to follow me, I have it on the bottom of the screen here. We're also on Facebook. Don't really do much with Facebook. Sometimes we'll multi-stream there. If my channel gets 2 strikes on it, which it's happened before, for no reason, I didn't do it wrong. Kenny Hotz, by the way, struck my channel once. I actually talked to him on Twitter and explained my situation, and he lifted it, but still. But the only times we will stream on Facebook or Twitch is if like if people are if those scammers are fucking with us a little too much, or Kenny Hotz, and we want to tread lightly, even though we have every right to do this. Why has this card been so good? A lot of good matchups, a lot of good fighters. Ditcheva looking calm, cool, collected as she makes her walk. Taila getting KO'd? Perhaps. I mean, Ditcheva has that power. She has that power. Santos are out first. As an Englishman, hoping on Dakota victory, first or second round KO. Let's go, Gary. Let's go. And again, I just want to make it very clear. I really don't care who wins this one. I really don't care who wins this one. If Taila loses, I want to see a sick knockout by Ditcheva. I'm just going off of what I think will happen due to just her experience, but Again, Liz Carmouche, good win, nothing crazy. Jenna Bishop, too close for comfort, but it was grappling, and that's what Jenna Bishop does. Against a can, she absolutely destroyed her, so it's mostly off of her experience and what she did against Blanchfield, even in losses against Blanchfield and Valentina, that I'm really, which is what's really influencing my pick. That she's a little bit more well-rounded with grappling. But we'll see. We'll see. Bishop wasn't well-rounded. Bishop only had grappling, and look what happened there. How long until the fight? They're about to be announced. Both of them are in the cage. They're about to be announced. No one. They haven't started fighting, hence why I'm not doing play-by-play. I want to see a KO. You know what? Exactly that. Exactly. There is talent on this roster. Oh, and if you use elbows and actually put some good matchmaking together, again, it's tough because it's a season, so they don't control the matchmaking, right? Entirely, for the most part. Dude, again, listen very clearly. If hockey from home can't get in, there's no way the mob have the resources to get in. This is hockey from home we're talking about, Ben. You see the concern on my face. This dude can't even get 100% on MMA card casual. Bro, sorry I missed these comments here. Shout out to the $5 donation. Have fun the rest of your stream. I'm going to go get started on my setup. Maybe I'll make an appearance one day. But until then, keep crushing it, bro. Yo, you let me know when you're set up. And if I can help grow your channel a bit, happy to give you shout outs, my man. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. You did not have to do that, brother. I'm just happy that you're here. I'm just happy that you're here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wow. Guys, thank you so much for the donations. You are far too kind. A star is born if Ditcheva smokes Santos. Agreed. Agreed, James. 100%. 100%. Facts, rush hour. All right, finally. ESPN Plus, John. ESPN Plus. Finally, this fight's about to begin. Ditcheva being announced. Santos was first. Triple DKO incoming. I saw Hockey single-handedly take out a 1,500 person fleet. She's not to be fucks with. Again, John, ESPN Plus, buddy. ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus, John. Please don't spam. The potential's there. We just need people. We just need the right people running it, right? I feel bad for Cepho. I feel bad for Cepho because I love Ray Cepho. Please don't be anticlimactic. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Finally, they've been announced. Co-main event about to start. The tall, lanky striker in Ditcheva against the former UFC title challenger, Taila Santos. Santos been looking kind of too happy to be in the final with their kid weighing, taking pics with Dakota. Feel like it might be some big knees in the clinch. Knees in the clinch, too. That's actually a great point. Round one, let's get it. And here we go. Here we go. Low kick swing and a miss by Ditcheva. Can Ditcheva knock her out? Can Ditcheva knock her out? We shall see. It's for the $1 million. Ditcheva walking forward. Santos looks like looking for entry. That's crazy, dude. That's wild. I don't even watch much football, and I know that's wild. Ooh, nice low kick by Ditcheva. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Another low kick by Ditcheva. I know, dude. It makes me sick, Chris Cushman, how they're treating those guys. 4 minutes and 23 seconds. Inside low kick by Ditcheva. Santos misses with the low kick. Good game plan here using that reach. Nice right hand by Ditcheva. And Santos desperately going for the takedown here. She wants none of that. None of that. Santos looking for that body lock. Ditcheva, good defense thus far. All right, Santos got it. Her hands closed together here. Needs some... Wants to take away that space. Looking for the takedown. Good job by Ditcheva keeping this on the feet. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Great job by Ditcheva keeping this on the feet, guys. World champion. And Ditcheva gets the reversal. Ditcheva in top position. Ditcheva in top position. Ditcheva back on her feet. Is she going to invite Santos to her feet? No, Santos gets back up to her feet, though. I'm literally giving you play-by-play live, Connor. I don't know what else to do, sir. I do not know what else to do other than give you play-by-play, sir. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Ditcheva with the 1-2. Low kick swing and a miss by Santos. Santos looking for that clinch. Bad idea. Ditcheva, nice knee and right hand. Great job by Ditcheva taking away everything Santos is able to put on here, especially the takedowns. That reversal was awesome. Looking for that body lock takedown again. 2 minutes and 54 seconds. Ditcheva looking damn good thus far. And I mean, if she denies the takedown from Santos early, that just sets the whole tone for the fight, right? 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Low kick by Santos. Body kick by Ditcheva. Looking to sweep that leg, and there we go. Santos gets the takedown. Santos looking for the back take. Great job by Ditcheva getting back up to her feet. Santos went to get that left hook in, and Ditcheva just sprung back up. Round 1 says so on the bottom of the screen. For Brazil not found. Oh, look for that spinning elbow. Ditcheva, looks like maybe she didn't commit enough to it, but it was there. They separate. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Ditcheva with the front kick. Another front kick. Nice teep. Oh, big right hand by Ditcheva. The corners maybe. Dakota so far, yes. Landing the better shots, denying most of Santos's takedowns. Nice left by Ditcheva. 1 minute and 48 seconds. Low kick by Ditcheva. And that lead leg of Santos has taken quite a few kicks thus far. Another low kick by Ditcheva. Those are landing. Santos swinging and missing with these big shots. Good job by Ditcheva getting out of the way. Left to the body by Ditcheva. Ditcheva with the feint. Left jab by Santos. Might be realistically the first big shot that she's landed was that left jab. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Oh! Ditcheva with the front kick just grazed the face of Santos. Dude, Ditcheva looking awesome. Counter right and left by Ditcheva. Dude, she's the real deal. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Huge right elbow by Ditcheva. 52 seconds on the clock. Yo, what's up, Kaylee? Good to see you. Santos backed up against the cage. Yes, sir. I will do that, Gary. I mean, so far, Ditcheva, 35 seconds on the clock. Unless, I mean, there's nothing Santos can do to win back this round. 32 seconds on the clock. Santos is biting on all the feints that Ditcheva's throwing out. Ditcheva, oh, big knee to the body on the entry in the tie clinch. Just counters 2-3 are hurting everyone. Yep. Ditcheva needs to show longevity at this point. Final 10 seconds. Oh, Santos walks into a right hand of Ditcheva. I mean, Santos got a good chin. She's been tagged with some big shots so far. And that is it for the first round. Ditcheva won the first round. Santos was only able to take her down once, and Ditcheva got right back up to her feet. Ditcheva even reversed one of the takedowns on Santos. So she has been working on her grappling defense. Holy fuck. Beautiful stuff there. And she was able to outstrike her. Big knees, big 1-2s. Literally, Santos landed one jab and swung at air. Beautiful first round by Ditcheva. Not even close to a 10-8 round. Not even close, brother. Not even close. KO incoming. Please don't come in here and get smoked early, Santos. Hope you all had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Thank you. Yes, to all my American friends. Shout out to you guys. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving as well. Yeah, not even close enough to be a 10-8, but definitely a 10-9. This might be over soon. Sheesh, that was Santos fresh. Taila's getting pieced up like this is a boom. And she can't employ any grappling. Thus far, anyways. Ditcheva's big. She is. I don't know if she can get those clinches again. Definitely a possibility, man. I don't know how long Santos is going to be able to take those elbows and walk into some of these shots. All right. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. I mean, if Ditcheva can keep this on the feet, if Ditcheva can just do what she did in the first round, money. And she might even end this. 4 minutes and 47 seconds. Not yet, but we'll see. ESPN Plus. As long as she's winning, her knee clinch will finish Santos. And she's doing good in the clinch already. Santos dropping for a single leg. Elbows from Ditcheva. KO is incoming. Just fighting with her range, and that front kick is wicked. So good. So good. 5 rounds. Every fight on this main card's 5 rounds, man. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. And Santos looking to try to get some control time here. She gets her right arm around the torso of Ditcheva, trying to control that left wrist. 4 minutes on the clock. 4 minutes and 3 seconds. Ditcheva spins out of that. Man, she's made so many improvements since I'm just trying to think. She didn't get tested too much in the Bishop fight, but since she's had to face someone who's threatened her a little bit with the grappling, she's looked so much better. The improvements Ditcheva's made against the cage, awesome. UFC Fight Pass if you're in, ESPN Plus if you're in the United States. I'm not sure where you can watch elsewhere. Maybe DAZN in Canada. Yeah, it's not over, dude. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Second round. I have a print-on-demand site right now. Nice left to the body by Ditcheva. So yes, we ship to London. I will start shipping out our own merch that we make sometime in 2025. Dude, Jose, I'm literally giving you play-by-play, dude. Come on. 5 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Ditcheva. Ditcheva with the right. Right hand by Santos. Yeah, dude, I've said that like 4 or 5 times. You got to turn up the volume. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Ditcheva slowed things down a little bit here, picking her shots a little bit more. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Another low kick by Ditcheva. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Oh, front kick by Ditcheva again. Dude, Santos ate that. Low kick by Ditcheva again. Oh, nice right hand by Santos. But yes, I do think she's winning. Santos looking a little bit better this round, but Santos is waiting. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Santos now walking forward. Better round for Santos for sure. She's actually landing some shots. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, big left hand by Ditcheva. But Ditcheva's landing the better shots, man. Better and volume. It's not over. Please don't say that in the chat when it's not. Please don't say that in the chat if it's not, or you will be banned, sir. 1 minute and 47 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 41. I'm like more patient with people trolling than people who keep saying it like, oh, it's over, or KO, or who are fucking with people in the live chat. That's not cool. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. My only worry is that Dakota isn't used to going longer than 1 round most of her fights. True. Oh, a nice right elbow in the clinch by Ditcheva. And she allows Santos to walk forward. Santos on the back with front kick to the face. Ditcheva kicks Santos in the face again. Santos in trouble. Nice 1-2 by Ditcheva. Knee to the body. Santos blocks the head kick on the back foot. 1 minute and 3 seconds. Don't tell Vladdy. Ditcheva right to the body. Santos covering up. Ditcheva looking for that finish. Santos looking for the takedown. And the Nuclear Warriors. No. KO incoming. 42 seconds on the clock. Round hasn't ended yet, but I imagine so. She is the real deal. She really is. This right here, this performance, I'm convinced, bro. I'm convinced. Santos got nothing for her. Nothing. Everyone in the has vapor. 26 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right elbow by Ditcheva. Ditcheva with the left to the body. That hurt her. It's over. It's over. It's over with 19 seconds. Now it's over. Now you can comment, brother. Now you can comment. Let's go, Ditcheva. Oh my God. She is the fucking real deal, ladies and gentlemen. The last box checked. The last box checked. She passed the test of the grappler. She passed the test of former title challenger in the UFC on a 3-fight win streak in this promotion. Someone who has a lot more experience than her. And she made it look easy. Defending the takedowns, getting back up to her feet, and pieced her the fuck up. 13 seconds left on the clock? 13, 9, I forget what it said. around 13, 15 seconds left on the clock, and she gets it done with a freaking shot to the body of all things. Shout out to Dakota Ditcheva. That was fucking awesome. She passed the test. I didn't think she was going to defend those takedowns that easily. Wow. That is awesome. I mean, literally the reason I picked Santos is because of experience and that she is more well-rounded. But maybe now I have to start saying that Ditcheva is well-rounded too. Even though she's not offensive on the ground, dude, she can get back up to her feet and defend takedowns. And she's so big too, right? And probably tough to control. Oh my God, just piecing up the body there. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. That front kick to that. I think it was the third front kick she took to the face. Oh my God, that was awesome. Taila's issue is her takedowns are so heavily based on clinch grappling, but Ditcheva's so superior in the clinch. She's my GOAT. Let's go. I'm in love. Never a doubt. I can't doubt her now anymore. I've seen her take every test, not every time, but take all the tests prospects need to take. And she passed every single one with flying fucking carpets. TKO in the second round with around 15 seconds left. Let's go, marry me. Yeah, then the chapstick. Over, KO is here. Ditcheva is a fucking monster. TKO, yes, Jose. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Plus 105 KO hits. That was such a good, that's such good odds. MMA, that's a bad bitch. Ditcheva won TKO in the second round. Who is this chick? Damn. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. My wife won a fight? Dakota won. I just missed it. I turned out too quickly from a WMMA fight. Bro, Ditcheva is... You cannot turn off your TV or stream when Ditcheva's fighting. Fireworks. She's the best in the division. PFL, UFC, Bellator. She'll smoke a lot at 125. Dude, even if she fought at 135, I think even if because she's so big, I think even if she fought at 135. But yeah, the fact that she can make 125 and still like seemingly not look too worn out. What should I bet on the final fight? Mike W doesn't like women fighters. Noted. Cisco would beat Wei Li or Shevchenko. I don't know just yet, but she is someone that you can at least start to ask questions. I mean, Santos almost beat Shevchenko, mind you, a few years ago. No, you got it. You got it. You got it. Sarah, it's over. It's over. Overall, this has been a great card by the PFL. Absolutely. Go on, girl. Our champion from Manchester. We love you, Dakota. Would love to see her fight Manuel Fiore at 105. What an amazing striking battle that would be. That's a great suggestion, PK Larkin. And that's the thing. Now that we know, okay, she can hang with these fighters. Now we can start asking these questions. What do you guys think? Do you think she comes back for another season in the PFL after winning the Millie? Or do you think she tests free agency, i.e. the UFC signs her? It wasn't in the first round. No, it was in the second round. I'm impressed. Now throw her some real contenders. I want to see what she can do. She's got real potential. Absolutely. Well, this was one real contender. Now she's gonna get some more. That girl is nasty. Picks don't matter, and you pick Santos. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. But again, I did say it. If Ditcheva's going to win, she's going to TKO her. Now, she might have just beat her everywhere as well, but she passed the test. She passed the test. It's her and Tom are the best fighters. Finish galore. This literally isn't running for... If this isn't running for card of the year, I don't care. Yo, what's up, Dylan? This girl is something different. She just absolutely walked over a girl that took Shevchenko to a 5-round split decision. She has all-time great potential straight up. Absolutely. And Dylan, not only a girl who took Shevchenko to a split decision, but a girl who probably would have beat Shevchenko if her orbital bone wasn't broken due to a head clash. Absolutely, Dylan. Again, I picked Santos to win just because I wanted to see if Ditcheva could check that last box, which was fighting someone as accomplished and as good as Santos. She has. The box is checked. Let's fucking go. Let's start talking about sick matchups and her soon-to-be UFC career, I imagine. No, straight up punches to the body. Straight up punches to the body. Body shots via punches, man. Absolute savagery. I always enjoy a good body shot KO. Perfect age and go to the UFC. Do you guys think she does one more season with the PFL? I do. I know. I wanted to come over to the UFC too. Do you think she does one more season after winning the Millie? Or do you think that this is the case? She beat PFL Europe. She won the 100 grand. She dominated the season. Won $1 million. Do you think now she goes, all right, now the UFC is going to pay me? This main event going to ruin my night now with a full 25-minute sparring match where the doggy edges it late round grappling. Ditcheva has nothing left to prove in PFL. Right, like who the fuck she's going to fight? Liz Carmouche next? Like, come on, bro. And again, no disrespect to Liz Carmouche. Still looking pretty good at her age and at this stage in her career, the end of her career, but man. Dakota Ditcheva remains undefeated, winner and undefeated world champion. Also the youngest PFL world champion, only 26 years old. That's great. She has a great future. Oh man, she has an awesome future. I'm so pumped. That was flawless performance. Santos barely made her sweat, bro. I think she should do one more season. I presume the UFC has showed an interest here. Well, if they haven't yet, they surely have now. What's her contract? Didn't she just sign on to be on this season? It's not like a multi-year contract. Wasn't it a multi-fight contract? Again, I don't know. I would imagine it's not a multi-year contract. With a contract, she's going to be given nothing but disgusting matchups forever, but she beats everyone, so it's fine. Win another $1 million, then go fight the killers. Yeah, but a free milli every season is pretty sick. Will the UFC give her that in less than 2 years? True. I guess it's another free milli. But with all... The thing is, she's not that popular. Yesterday, the UFC posted her stare down with Santos. Guess how many likes it got in 3 hours? 1. Guess who that like was? Me. No one other than the hardcores and those from the UK know who she is. Unfortunately. Maybe they do now. But if she was with the UFC, yeah, maybe she wouldn't make $1 million. She wouldn't with the UFC contract. But with more sponsors outside of just Celsius and like the stage that the UFC puts you on. I mean, look at Michael Chandler. He's losing fights and he's still making fucking bank with his with his sponsorship deals and things like that. Now, I know he was accomplished in Bellator first, but she's accomplished in PFL. We'll get to it in a moment, buddy. I don't know who the Bellator 125 champ is, but maybe she fights on the Bellator versus PFL card if they do it again. Fence riding? How so? I'm not betting, sir. I'm not betting. And again, people think, and I think Dirty Reg thinks this as well. And again, correct me if I'm wrong, sir, but I think people think that like I care about if I make a pick or if I'm betting on a fighter that I like get pissed off if they lose or am going to go full fanboy and full bias for them. Absolutely not, brother. Absolutely not. These aren't sports teams, brother. These are fighters. These are fighters. I want to see good fights. I want my Canucks to win games. I could give a fuck if their name are not Superlek or Charles Oliveira. Who gives a fuck as long as we see good fights? PFL/Bellator is the only woman to beat Manon Fior. It's why she's the PFL. She's their poster girl for the past few years, but there's nothing left for her at the PFL. Dan Hardy, is he glazing? I have the volume so low. Dakota remains undefeated. Yeah, I don't know how I'm fence riding. When I made a pick, I explained why, but I'm excited to see a good fight. Doesn't make sense. PFL will put everything they have to keep her on the roster. Yikes. PFL going to give her a fat contract to lock her in. I'm sure she'll take it. True. They might do that. Let's go make that money easy. She do one more season, become a multi-millionaire, then have all the money and resources, just focus on training and winning. No problem, Sarah. Thank you so much for joining. Yet people crash out in the live chat like when their team loses in game 7 in the final, when their pick loses. I don't know. What's up, some young guy? Good to see you. I don't know. I mean, their MMA is surely going under and they're losing money every year, so we'll see. I'm truly swooning. She should do what Kayla did, makes a couple of million and bounce. Well, she's way younger than Kayla too, right? PFL needs to worry about wasting Bellator fighters' career. Pico, Pitbull, Apache, Stotts, Corey Anderson, right? It's crazy how they're just disrespecting these guys. She should fight Liz Carmouche. I mean, that's the only really other option. And do we really want to see Liz Carmouche suffer the same fate as Taila Santos? For sure, activated. She's the biggest star next to Francis. Gonna double down on Timur finish. I can see that, but also her being only 25 might be the reason I think she has time. I'm sure when she does leave, she'll probably get a title shot straight away, or at least, given the Anderson Silva treatment. Because I mean, I know the UFC is doing what I know that the UFC is giving Kaya Sakura a title shot first. They're literally giving him a title shot because there's nobody else right now, right? Musaev would have got the title shot if he wasn't a little shit, apparently. So I think she'll get the Anderson Silva treatment. She'll get the Michael Chandler treatment. Title eliminator. I mean, it depends how weak the women's division is, 135 or 125. Morpheus. I mean, like, I don't mind Liz Carmouche. Like, props to her at this age, still winning fights for the most part, but very much, kind of like what I thought Santos would do. Very much more like relying on her wrestling. And if Ditcheva can get back up to her feet or not allow her to get close, I can't let you get close. I imagine Carmouche gets knocked the fuck out. What do you mean? It count. You don't get paid. You don't get paid. So it's basically an opportunity to get reps and to build a name for yourself so that an organization, small or large, can sign you. We almost 9 hours into this PFL card. Definitely don't mind her, but I want to see new blood of the women's divisions. Absolutely. Absolutely. By the way, big shout to Morpheus again. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships in the last stream. What's the wild score? No idea, dude. No idea. I'm not watching the game. See, that's what I was asking you guys. I don't know. If her contract is up, which I imagine it is, I don't know what her contract is like. I'm not going to lie. Yes, casual over here. I imagine she listens to what the UFC is offering. She was like a female John Jones, the way she puts it together. There was only one amateur fight on the prelims. Dude. Yeah, there was only one. Stotts fought on the Battle of the Giants card. Oh shit. Sorry. How are you going to mention crash outs from picks? And yeah. So a good example. I didn't want to just throw Hank under the bus again, but so a prime example is our boy Hank. His pick lost, but it was a good fight, and he was not happy. So that's an example, actually. Yeah. Trust me, man. You don't want me to be like this. You don't want me to see a good fight, but my pick lost, and then me crash out like this.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
That was a great fight, by the way, but his pick lost, so.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
I don't want to be like that, folks. I didn't even crash out when my stream went down. I just told Jay, hey, Jay, I gotta go, brother. Gotta figure this out. Easy money for her, but UFC would be best for her career for sure. For sure. If they didn't show us random replays, would have been okay. True. I've heard that Dakota Ditcheva is also undefeated in kickboxing career. Is that true? She undefeated in kickboxing? Let's see. I do know she fought kickboxing for 2-3 years, like competitively, because her mom was a kickboxer, right? Let's see her kickboxing career. She lost once in kickboxing. She went 10-1. 10-1 in kickboxing. She actually lost her last fight So she was on a 10-fight win streak, lost her 11th fight, and then made the transition to mixed martial arts. No, not LFA bleeding money. One championship. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said one championship. LFA is doing fine. And one championship did this to themselves. They did this to themselves. Yeah. So LFA is not bleeding money. At least I don't think they are. I don't think they are. PFL is definitely rigged. I don't know how so. How so? Yeah, sorry, I might have misspoke too, but no. One championship because I don't think they've turned a profit yet. Their investors are pissed off. Their MMA is pretty much non-existent now. They can't pay their fighters, so they just don't allow them to fight and don't allow them to go get contracts elsewhere. It really sucks because at one point you could make the argument that one championships mixed martial arts was second to the UFC, fighting Bellator for that title, which now obviously Bellator's not around anymore, but it is far from that. Last fight, yay. Let's get to previewing this next one. We got Timur Khizriev, 17-0. Sorry, let me get the ticker up on the screen. 17-0 as a pro. All right. Main event of the evening next. Timur Khizriev, 17-0 as a pro, ladies and gentlemen. He's the big favorite here at minus 300. 3 KO, 2 KOs, 1 submission, 13 decisions.
Emotional.
3-0 in ACB, 3-0 in Bellator, 3-0 in PFL, 1-0 in ACA. Close win against Gabriel Braga in his last fight. Braga did a good job of keeping the fight on the feet for the most part, as much as he could anyways. Landed some good shots. Totally understand why it was a split decision. I did, unfortunately, give it to Khizriev in that one. Before then, beat Barzola. Hard guy to finish. Didn't finish him, but beat him in that fight. Brent John's a good opponent. Gonzalez is a good opponent. I mean, his career and his record upon entering Bellator / PFL, pretty damn good. I mean, the only really meh fight was Daniel Weichel. Still beat him unanimous decision. Did win a title on the regional scene. Right when ACA and ACB merged, by the looks of it. And I mean, he's sound. His striking, it's not anything special, but like he can hang with guys. He's got okay power, but it's not as polished because we know what he does to win fights, right? Very much that Dagestani style, very much that smothering style, very much that Samesh type style, and he trains with the whole crew there in Chakala. I always say that too fast and fuck it up in Russia. Brandon Loughnane, though, a fine live underdog here, guys. Only plus 240. He is a 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak. Again, getting close to the end of his career. I mean, he's not Stevie Ray end of his career. I think Stevie Ray actually finally retired. 16 KO, 2 KOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. Loughnane is a decent grappler. Obviously not at the same level as his Dagestani foe, but I do think he is a better striker. 12-2 in the PFL, 2-1 in ACB, and 0-1 in the UFC, 1-0 on Contender. Good win against Kai Kamaka III in his last fight. Good win against Justin Gonzalez. Good win against Carvalho. One sec, guys. All right. I'm going with Khizriev for this one. I think he's going to take it. Loughnane, a fine underdog because he's the better striker. For this main event, we're going to bring on a guest to ride shotgun color commentary. We got our friend who was with us right before the stream got shut down. So knock on wood, fingers crossed, Jay. What's going on? Jay Smooth, Rush Hour Fight Club. What's going on, brother? Let's take two, right? Second time's a charm. That's what they say. Hopefully no third time.
Oh, take two. All right, here we go.
How's it going, brother?
There we go. Doing good, man. Doing good. How's everything with you?
Good. I mean, the card continues to deliver, so can't complain. Can't complain. Who do you have in this one and why?
Oh boy. You know what? It's been a theme tonight. I may have to go Russia again. Maybe this will be the curse. Maybe this will be the curse, but you never know.
If I would have told you this yesterday, Jay, that only 3 decision in 15 fights in a PFL card that's gone 9 hours, would you believe me?
Oh, absolutely not. It sounds insane, and this is like the one in a million shot that it does achieve that. However, it's a good thing.
By the way, shout out to Timur.
It shows that as management gets worse, the roster gets better. Oh, look at that!
Walking out to Tupac. Let's go.
Oh, that's top tier. That's top tier. Gotta have it.
Aura, no minus aura, no Sambo music. I don't know. I mean, when it's Tupac, I think it kind of makes up for it, right?
Yeah, that does make up for it. That makes up for
hey,
it.
What's up, Degenerate Dane? Hey, we had some friends from Denmark in the chat earlier. By the way, Dane.
Crazy enough.
No, 16 fights, bro. 16 fights. And PFL pacing for 16 fights. That's why vote in the poll question, which, by the way, Jay, did you vote in the poll question? And if you did, what did you pick?
Oh, man, I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I thought this shit was going to drag. I actually ended up picking, I said that, yes, actually, that yes was my vote.
So the poll question, guys, is will this card be longer than all 3 Lord of the Rings extended version movies combined? That's about 10 hours. We're getting close. 60% of you say yes. 24% of you say no. 9% of you say, is this UFC? Smash that like button, guys. We're nearing our goal of 100. We're nearing our goal of 100, kind of. Smash that like button if you haven't already. We would have hit our like goal if the other stream didn't crash out, but it is what it is.
That is very good. Hey, at least we are back. I was like, what the fuck happened there?
Yeah, Dirty Hippo, not a fan of Dan Hardy. Like I said, I don't hate Dan Hardy. I don't necessarily love Dan Hardy. I thought he was a lot better in the UFC than he has been in PFL. I will say that.
Yeah, I was about to say the PFL Dan Hardy. I'm not a big fan of him, at least in PFL level.
I'd take some split if I could see that. Oh man. Yeah, Francis say I respect Timur for the 2-pack walkout. Who do you guys have in the live chat here? Who do you guys have in this one? I'm going with Khizriev. I've seen enough to know that, like, you know, we see this in the UFC, we see it in ACA, we see it on LFA. I mean, look at this guy's record, man. Look at this guy's record. We'll make it just a big screen for you.
Another solid Russian talent that PFL's picked up, and you see that they're cleaning up on this card. So if he ends up cleaning up with the rest of them, I wouldn't be shocked at all.
Yeah. Yep. Again, not as much speed in his strikes and power as Loughnane has historically shown, and it's not like Brendan Loughnane is ancient. 34. I mean, he's in the later half of his career. Maybe one more season left in him. I doubt the UFC calls him now. It's been too long, unfortunately. Even though, you know, he probably could have gotten the call at one point. I mean, I don't see him crashing and burning next year if he does compete in the season again, but I don't see him, you know, making it to the finals. I mean, it all depends on obviously the bracket and where he's at, but, you know, I'm still going to bank on him being a dangerous striker here. However, Khizriev, he ducks under one, goes to the double leg, gets the takedown. That's the round, right?
Oh, absolutely. And one thing I noticed when it comes to just PFL seasons in general, it seems like everyone's different, but it seems like it takes a toll on the body. So there's only a certain amount you could probably do in a career before you call it a day. Like when you see guys like OAB, the Canadian guy, who ran through, I think, the tournament quite a bit.
Yeah, 3 times, I think.
Yeah, it seems like you could kind of, you know, you could win multiple, but it seems like because of how the season is structured, your body's certainly going to feel it after about 2 or 3 of them. Even Kayla Harrison talked about it before she went to the UFC.
There you go. Striking is, does Khizriev smoke weed? I'm pretty sure he's a very devout Muslim, so I doubt it. Young Loughnane lost to an older but still dangerous Pat Healy. And Pinedo, I mean, no shame in losing to Pinedo. Sucks that Fatty didn't make weight, but that is what it is. Robert's going with Loughnane. Let's go. I can do that. Maybe I'll do a stream setting up the new studio or something. But I'm moving into a temporary place with a buddy for a month because it's just so hard to find a place during the holidays. And then January I'll be in my new place. So it's gonna be. I mean, I'll show off the temporary studio and the main one. Degenerate, I'm rooting for PFL. Fuck Dana, if Chael becomes PFL CEO, it's a wrap. Yeah, could you imagine? Could you imagine if Chael just like, yeah, you know what? Fuck all my ties with UFC. I'm gonna get involved in PFL. I mean, he was involved in Bellator, not at any high level, but still, you know. He was a fighter.
I'll say this. If Chael does become PFL CEO, then yeah, you can absolutely hang it up for the you can hang it up for them because Chael's gonna. Oh man,
you're just gonna watch for Chael. I don't give a fuck about the fights.
Absolutely, yeah. I just watch for him alone. Absolutely.
Dirty Rag agreed. Little cribs, little city life cribs. I'm still salty about that DD over. I believe politics were involved in why Loughnane wasn't signed. Oh, okay. He would have been good to watch in the UFC. All right, guys. This is sweet. We got Jay riding shotgun for color commentary. We got play-by-play here, ladies and gentlemen. Round one in the main event of the evening. 9 hours in, ladies and gentlemen.
Shit. That is crazy.
Strike on the channel. Shut down stream. We're still here, baby. Round one. Let's get it on.
I know, right? Been a wild one. 9 hours PFL. Got to be a record for him, I swear. Or at least maybe tied one.
Double left jab by Khizriev. 4 minutes and 45 on the clock. Khizriev reminds me of slightly worse Umar Nurmagomedov. That's a good comparison. I say young Loughnane was already a 15 to 27-year-old who had fought for the UFC.
Oh, not bad.
They just didn't like him back then. They didn't see the value. 4 minutes and 28 seconds.
Yeah, very interesting that they didn't see the value in him. You would think they would, at least at that time, even though
maybe it was a money issue back then. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Khizriev looking for his entry. Low kick by Khizriev. So how many fights did he have? Yeah, he only had one. One contender series, one fight in the UFC. Yeah, something must have happened because they don't. I mean, Despain even got 2 fights for fuck's sakes.
That's crazy. UFC seems like something went wrong there.
After his win, yeah. 4 minutes on the clock. A nice front kick by Khizriev. Honestly, Activate Ditcheva reminds me of Umar with those front kicks. Dude, how about that Ditcheva fight? She was awesome. We'll talk a little bit about it in the breakdown, Jay, when we're done this one.
One of the best finishes I've seen in a while in a lady fight, in a WMA fight.
Nice job by Khizriev. Double left jab again. Couldn't land on the second one. He did land an oblique kick before then. Timur is fucking huge for 145. Oh, yeah. Nice right and a left by Timur. Hey, I said his hands. I didn't remember his hands being that quick. His hands are looking pretty good so far, Jay. Oh, front kick by Loughnane.
They're looking good. Yeah, Loughnane hasn't thrown a whole lot here. He's kind of shut down at the moment, but he's finally, it looks like he's maybe going to get settled in a minute.
Spinning heel kick to the body by Khizriev. Damn.
This is crazy, man. His striking actually seems like it's been better since the last time I remember.
It looks like it's improved a lot. Loughnane looked for the spinning heel kick, went over. Dude, Khizriev ducked under the spinning heel kick and got the takedown. I thought he'd dunk under a punch to get the takedown, but a spinning heel kick, Loughnane wanted to show that he's got some flair as well in his striking, but may have been to a detriment as we have 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock, and Khizriev's in the top position in the guard going to work.
Tough start for Loughnane already getting taken down, and the fact that he's on his back with a guy like this, it's going to be rough.
With a guy like this who can throw elbows now, Jay.
Right. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah,
and we've seen every fighter throw them pretty much in this position thus far tonight, which is awesome. 2 minutes and 33 seconds, landing some muffin shots here. Is Khizriev. He's unable to get his knees planted and posture up just yet, but there's a left elbow.
Imagine if you could throw that strike regularly in a PFL fight. Oh, man, that'd be awesome, right?
Hopefully, Don Davis learns. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock.
I think so. I think they're working towards it.
By the way, shout out to Jay, shout out to Sis in the live chat here for making some noise on Twitter due to what happened to our stream before. After that, back to the cage by Loughnane, looking to get back up to his feet, but Khizriev with the body lock, looking to drag him to the ground. Oh, don't freaking grab the cage, Loughnane. Good job by Keith Peterson. He's not smoking weed with Herb in the corner. He's actually on this one. Looking to take the back.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's bad.
Left hook in.
Can't get anything going here.
Not at all. Doesn't fully have the backpack yet, but the soundbite is locked and loaded, guys. Need a sub. Dude, the card's been awesome. Unbelievable. All
Yes.
finishes, but 3 15 fights so far. Great fights. One of the better cards of the year, not just for PFL, dude. Elbows makes a world of a difference. Loughnane grabbed the cage again, dude. I didn't like that. Khizriev could have maybe gotten him a cleaner takedown there.
That's going to be bad. Going to drag him over to the floor.
Riding shotgun for some color commentary. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Dragged him back to the ground.
Get your goddamn hand out of the fence. He's getting desperate.
No, he is not, Chris. Unfortunately, Khizriev grinding him out here. Landed the better shots on the feet, and now his knee posturing up, feet, knees. Oh, big elbow. Another big elbow. 12-6, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
Take it down to the point where he's grabbing the fence. This is looking really bad for him at the moment. He's getting blanketed by this Russian guy.
Shout out to the Wild. Not 100 likes yet. I think we hit around 70. So smash that like button if you haven't already, guys.
Yes, please do.
38 seconds. Khizriev with the big left elbow. Khizriev knees planted. Loughnane trying to fight the hands and control the wrist, but unable to, Jay. And another big right elbow by Khizriev.
Yeah, he can't seem to get anything going with the striking, and even on the ground, he can't move. He's literally claustrophobic up against the cage wall, and he's probably going to be stuck like that for about the next 30 seconds or so.
Another elbow thrown by Khizriev. Not sure that one landed clean. Yeah, I think it was more of an ego thing. It was like, oh, you just landed one on me. I'll land one on you. And nope.
That's
hey, shout out to Idle Skatesman skating at Venice Beach right now. That's awesome.
Hey, good shit. Good shit. Oh,
and there's a big final shot by Khizriev as the bell rings. That is it for the first round. And I think we can all confidently say that Timur Khizriev winning that round. Not enough for a 10-8. Definitely a 10-9.
Oh, absolutely. That was, I'd say, probably that was a demoralizing round for Brennan. But you know what? This might be the one where he wakes up a little bit, because that was a tough one for him.
What does Brandon have to do to adjust here, Jay?
You know what? First things first, when it comes to striking, you need to get his respect, as in he has to push forward and he needs to be the aggressor, because he got owned standing up by a guy who hasn't been known to have the best striking. And of course, you need to stay up on the feet, because going to the floor, that's going to be even worse than standing up with the guy. So all around, Brendan, basically take control. You're basically letting this guy do what he wants. You got to take control.
Oh, that's true. Actually, with the last stream and this one, I guess we have hit over 100. I keep forgetting that our stream was freaking shut down earlier. Good to see. Wait, what? I'd like a fight league where the cornermen fight between rounds. Oh, that would be some shit that we'd see in Thailand for sure. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that's beautiful.
First round going to Khizriev. That'd be dope. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock.
Oh yeah, easy.
Yo, well then we should put a team together, a corner team together for some of our homies like Denial. We'll bring Rush Hour, Idaho, and myself, and we'll fight the other corners between rounds for fun.
Man, I'm down.
Double left jab because we have 4 minutes and 35 on the clock.
Crazy part about this for Brendan Loughnane is I don't even remember him really getting like bullied and pressured like this, even to some of his losses. But this is kind of crazy because I've never seen your striking look this good. Khizriev
landed a nice shot to the body. And Loughnane's biting on too many of his feints right now. I think he will win too, Con.
He is. He's playing into Khizriev's game, and you don't really want to do that, especially with a guy like this. He's just going to take control and do what he wants.
Khizriev with a huge right uppercut. That hurt Loughnane. Oh. He's not doing too good right now, Lee. He's not doing too good right now.
Oh, damn. Yeah, this is not what the corner wanted. This is
3 minutes and 55 seconds. Good stuffing of the takedown there, I will say, though. Loughnane back at center, but he's losing the striking battle somewhere where he should have had the advantage.
He is, man. It's like he can't figure this man out. Oh, Lord. He's about to, what goes up must come down. No, not even that.
Oh, looking for that high kick. Is Khizriev just missed? Yeah, Loughnane looked hurt. That spinning back kick was beautiful. No, all good, sis. I was just confused. Nice right hand by Khizriev. Khizriev's pressuring Loughnane outside that center line.
Man, Loughnane cannot crack the code at all. He's being just owned by the Russian in the striking department and even in the groundwork, even though he did stuff one takedown, but still, it's not looking good for him.
Double left jab by Khizriev, and dude, he's out-striking Loughnane now. And yes, he is from the same camp as Islam Makhachev. Does he train at AKA too? Another big shot. Loughnane will step back right.
He certainly fights like the... Yeah, he is, bro. He ain't looking good at all.
Loughnane nose seems busted up right now, too.
Yes, it is. I don't think I've
kicked by Loughnane
striking like this. It's not a while.
Look, man, we got 3 more rounds. I don't know if Loughnane can keep taking this damage. Oh, big right hand by Khizriev. I'm thinking TKO on Khizriev now. I thought it would be a decision at first, but I did not think Khizriev's striking would look this clean against Loughnane. Loughnane with the right hand, but yeah, he's Jay, did you see that? He's leaving his head out there too when he's striking.
He is. His head is out there. His guard is not really tight at all. He's literally just eating every shot that Khizriev throws out in terms of punches and everything.
2 minutes and 25 seconds. Swing and a miss there with the left hook by Khizriev, but he looks like he's in a flow state right now where Loughnane is just looking to try to get anything going. 2 minutes left on the clock.
His nose is like really leaking too. He's starting to get fried in the nose area. It's getting worse too because Khizriev realizes that the target is right there for him to hit and he just keeps hitting it.
Though they really do, Robert. They really do. I was listening to Frank Mir talk about how like if he has prospect wrestlers, he sends them over there for a little bit to get real training before they come back. Oh, another big left by Khizriev.
Good Lord.
He's getting absolutely cooked on the feet, man. Khizriev doesn't even need to take this to the ground. He's beating Loughnane so much. That jab right to the body, those 1-2s.
Right in a moment. And I'd say momentarily, because I don't think we're going to a round 4 here. Oh, Lord. Unless he fires back and starts to gain momentum, but it's not looking good right now.
He's creating a white Antonio Brown. Call him Kyle Brown cooked. That might be one of the best comments we've got tonight or today. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Khizriev with the right hand. I think so, Ivana. Maybe not in this round, but definitely in round 3. Look at the nose of Loughnane, man. That jab piece of him. Another left jab and a right hand by Khizriev.
That nose looks awful. It looks
destroyed.
It's getting worse. I don't know how much.
1 minute and 3 seconds.
Damn,
Step back left by Timurov. Khizriev moving his head before and after combos very slick, but a head kick could change the tide.
It could, man. He's bleeding bad too out of his face. It's looking awful.
Oh, look at that. Mangled. Oh, there's a step back left by Loughnane. He tagged him. Loughnane tagged him. Khizriev saying I'm okay, but he tagged him with that left. He tagged him with that left. 40 seconds on the clock. There's a left hand by Khizriev. That was the biggest shot from Loughnane thus far.
That was his chance right there.
Smitty definitely liking this style of Khizriev more than his just straight Samesh style. And Loughnane's mouthpiece fell out. 23 seconds. Keith Peterson. And by the way, Keith Peterson, I don't know if it's just like age, but it looks like he's lost a lot of weight.
Oh, yeah. And not Ozempic either, because he's not even that like he was that fat. But yeah, he definitely lost weight.
Cigarettes and booze. 15 seconds on the clock.
Brenda's mouthpiece getting knocked. That is a bad sign. He's bleeding and the mouthpiece flying. That is awful.
Final 5 seconds. Timurov misses with an overhand right. Who can get that last shot? And that is it. That is it for the second round. Man, I mean, the first round, Khizriev won pretty handedly. This round, I would say, even better because he didn't even need to take this to the ground. He didn't even need to take this to the ground. Again, does Loughnane have to make the same adjustments that you said after the first round, or is this more like he has to be more desperate? Because it looked like any adjustment he tried to make didn't work because, again, out-jabbed.
You're right. He has to be desperate now. He tried to make adjustments and everything got shut down. So now you got to pull out Hail Marys. You got to pull off some stuff you've probably been saving in the back pocket for moments like this. You got to just throw anything at the wall and see what sticks. Because right now with this guy, it's not working, man. This Russian dude, I don't know what the fuck it is about him. Maybe it's the training, probably the training most likely, but everything is better on him because I remember him and I remember his striking, and it does not look this good.
Yeah, like it wasn't bad, but I remember it being a lot slower. Like I remember like the combos weren't as polished. Where it's like, fuck, dude, like he's
slower, loaded up on a lot of shots. He wasn't light on the feet. Everything is way better now, and that's bad for Brendan. Brendan is essentially in desperation mode.
Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Counter left by Khizriev, and he's walking forward now. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Khizriev looking for the takedown. Double leg. Body lock. Looking to try to trip up Loughnane here. Loughnane is tough, but that nose is bust. So yeah, Loughnane is he's tough as nails, man. He's tough as nails. Interesting to see Khizriev go for the takedown here. Oh, dude, Loughnane keeps grabbing the cage again. Yeah, knee him in the face. Knee him in the face for that.
Never seen him handled like this before. I can say that. Never seen him handled like this.
Join us on the couch, Mike. Join us on the couch.
Down. Oh.
4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Mike, I think Mike assumes that Jay and I don't watch as much or more MMA than anybody on the planet and have each trained. But you do you, Mike. You're the expert. 4 minutes on the clock. And it's funny that he's calling us out for when, like, you know, Loughnane is clearly losing.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
It's not like we're saying anything out of this world, buddy. 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock.
Loughnane is at plus 1,200 as of right now, and it might be higher than that. This is not gonna look good.
Outside low kick by Khizriev, straight left jab by Khizriev. Abandoned, you know, going for the takedown there. And honestly, that's totally fine because he's piecing him up on the feet.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. Brendan's face is also like all those cuts that he had treated in between rounds are starting to reopen again because his whole face is red now.
Nice right hand by Khizriev. Okay, my bad, Mike, my bad. But still, join us on the couch, my man. Join us on the couch. It's good to have you here.
Yeah, dude, busted. Yeah, bro. I haven't seen Brendan get dog walk like this. He's got, it looked like he has war paint around his eyes. That's how bad the blood's getting now.
Low kick again by Khizriev.
Even with some of the tough fights Brendan's been in, he's been able to bite down. I just don't think he has an answer for this man. That's what it seems like here.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's still a lot of time in this third round. He very well could get finished, but like the heart that he's showing is there, and that's Brendan Loughnane, but there's just no answer, like Jay said. And a swing and a miss with the left hand by Khizriev. Khizriev. Loughnane has landed one good punch. Two good punches. There's a double left jab and a right hand by Loughnane. Two good punches now in this fight. It's not over, Jose. We're literally given play-by-play. I swear you're trolling us at this point. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Outside low kick, Khizriev. Oh, nice left and a right to the body, but Brendan Loughnane with a step back left.
That one is beautiful. The thing with Loughnane, though, like you said, he can land like a combo here and there, but unfortunately, this is all Russia because there's no response to it.
The uppercut again.
That uppercut is killing him too. He's walked into that a few times.
And Khizriev with the takedown. Ask the mat back to the cage. Khizriev trying to pull those knees out from the cage.
This has been a rough one for him. I don't know what he can do to really shut this down because his offensive onslaught is just way too much.
Dude, and Loughnane's mouthpiece keeps falling out here. Keeps falling out. Keith Pearson putting his back in his mouth here while they're on the ground. 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock.
Man, he is just absolutely getting dogged here. This is just crazy. He's literally dudes like fighting him like Cyborg would fight. Everything he does is perfect, and he doesn't take a step back.
In the full guard, Loughnane closed the guard. Khizriev looking to get some ground and pound going. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock, but Loughnane clearly looking to grab the cage again. Did you see that just moments ago? It's like, dude, you're a 35 fight vet. Stop, for fuck's sakes.
Right, he's getting real desperate now. He's getting desperate, everybody.
When we said fight with desperation, we didn't mean grab the cage, bruh.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
1 minute on the clock.
Like, I need to do something. He's in Michael Chandler territory now.
Short right elbow by Khizriev. He's still in the guard of Loughnane. Bro's plus 1,800 live. There you go. Keep using. You're gonna this 53 seconds on the clock.
Like plus 2,000 on my screen. Oh Lord, yeah, this is getting progressively.
48 seconds. Oh, that was an elbow. Oh, nice right elbow by Loughnane to the side of Khizriev's head. Still ask the mat back to the cage.
By the way, leave it to this guy to ruin the finish streak, huh?
Well, honestly, this isn't a bad performance from him. I wouldn't even say like even if the finish streak is over, like this is beautiful what he's doing right now. This is a work of art, and he's painting the canvas red with Loughnane's blood.
Then again, I might have spoken too soon. We do have 2 rounds left of this.
Yep. 28 seconds. Superman punch attempt with the low kick by Khizriev. Corner stoppage, maybe.
Ooh, maybe.
We'll see. Loughnane cut under his right eye now due to one of the elbows from the ground and pound. 16 seconds left.
Gotta love them elbows, man. Gotta love
time for a point for this mouth guard shit. If it happens again, yes. And honestly, maybe it could have even happened with that last one.
I was about to say, I don't know if they classify that as losing by hawk 2 or losing by ass whooping, but either way, that's bad law.
Oh, that's it for the third round, guys. That's it for the third round.
Oh yeah.
I mean, so basically, even though there's 2 rounds left, we're at the point where like Loughnane needs a very lucky knockout. I know you have to create your own luck, but he needs a wish, song, a prayer, the whole 9 yards. He needs to finish Khizriev, and I don't know if he's gonna be able to do that, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Thanksgiving, Miami. Man, what a good card. Loughnane is getting manhandled.
He is, man. He is being literally as Nurmagomedov said, being literally taken out and being walked like a dog at the moment.
Round 4 coming up, and Khizriev's up every single round. Every single round he's won. Best PFL card by the year by far. Dude, this is one of the best PFL cards I've ever seen in my life, let alone the year. So yes, 100% the best card of the year from PFL in a year where the PFL actually had some good cards, unlike last year, which like the finals was okay. Sabadu C with that nice knockout, but like maybe it was the year before. I forget. Regardless.
Their whole history, this is probably the best card I believe they've ever played.
Absolutely. Round 4. Let's get it. See you later, Josh.
Never seen it this good.
No, 5 rounds. It's for the title.
Here we go.
Low kicks by Khizriev, 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Minus 4,800 right now. Left and a right by Khizriev, and well deserved. Well deserved. Absolutely dominating. Left by Loughnane.
It really is beautiful to watch him go to work at the same time. It is kind of mind-blowing to see Loughnane get handled like this.
Yeah. And I mean, even like it's not like he has any takedown defense right now at all. It's just like he goes for that double leg, instantly takes him to the ground. Every Russian Muslim fighter is the best. Most are good. Most are good, yes. My favorite was obviously Zabit for very different reasons, as he was like the Yair Rodriguez of fucking Dagestan.
So true.
PFL Suspelter has been better this year. Yep. We're all missing this Tim Johnson getting a KO after his nuts getting caved in. Oh, that was so good. Khizriev with the left hook in, looking to try to get the back of Loughnane. Loughnane trying to get back up to his feet. Dude, the Dagestani wrestling, best wrestlers on the planet right now. I mean, like...
Because, I mean, just look at this alone. Loughnane hates this right now. It feels like he's drowning.
And Khizriev... He's full 360 package. He's got the striking. He's got the takedowns. Oh, low kick by Loughnane. It looks like he hurt himself with that kick. Another cage grab. Like, it's insane. Keith, come on, bro. He's coaching and his younger brother's in Bellator, and hopefully the UFC can nab him up because he fights just like Zabit.
Oh, shit.
He's so good, dude. He's so good. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Nice job by Khizriev blocking that right hand of Loughnane. That was some old school karate roof block type shit.
Oh, absolutely.
Keith is literally a tool. I think for the most part, Keith has done a good job, and he's warned him about in tonight overall, and he's warned him about the grabbing the cage. But it's like at this point, no more warnings, man. No more warnings. Keith is one of the better referees, at least this year, as it seemingly comes in waves. Left jab by Loughnane, 2 minutes and 42 seconds.
All these matchups, you would think they bring Yamasaki back for a night.
It's crazy that they actually had him this year in there.
Yeah, that's what blew my mind. I'm like, really? Of all places to go, PFL's the one to do it.
Would it be anywhere else, honestly? Missing with the high kick was Khizriev, but Loughnane didn't get a takedown or anything. They're back center of the cage. Left jab by Khizriev.
Love what I see here from the right. Oh, man, even with the kick, he falls. But it doesn't even matter. This guy literally has everything you want.
Yeah. Step back left by Loughnane. Loughnane with a low kick. Khizriev slowed down his pace a little bit. Oh, tried to load up that right uppercut again. Honestly, man, I hope it's his younger brother. I really do. Let's go.
Let's do it.
I bet he's drunk and smells of cigarettes. Probably, actually, now that you think about it. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock.
Man, oh, man.
How crazy would that be, Lee? How crazy would that be?
Oh, that'd be insane. I literally would. I'd lose my brain. I'd lose my mind.
1 minute and 35 seconds. I do know he was in med school. I don't know if he graduated yet. Loughnane with a step back left. This is Loughnay's best round, by the way, and he's still losing the round. Yeah, shout out to the Minnesota Wild. Let's go.
Oh yeah, this is so crazy to say, and it is his best round, yet he's still losing it. Like that goes to show how talented this guy is.
Left by Khizriev.
Jeez.
Loughnane with the left jab. It's like Loughnay's finally found his range, and it took 4 rounds. Almost all of 4 rounds.
4 rounds, and he's bleeding out of his face pretty bad.
Now this kid stopped smoking cigs and drinking, dropped 25 pounds. True.
So true.
Because he's no nonsense. 55 seconds on the clock, and a step back left by Loughnane. Loughnane, good end to the round here. Like, they're trading shots back and forth, but he's not getting absolutely pieced up. See? Read that low kick. Landed a 1-2 counter. I don't want to say Khizriev's slowing down too much. Definitely a little bit. And Loughnane is kind of somehow found his rhythm after getting his nose caved in and getting beat for 4 rounds. What's going on here?
Yeah, which makes you wonder, is the 5th round going to be when he finally folds, or is he about to give the Hail Mary effort of his life where he just takes every risk you can imagine?
Mike with the Lord of the Rings reference here due to our poll question. Potatoes. Thank you. 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice right hand by Khizriev. Low kick by Loughnane. Khizriev missing with the counter shot to the body. Left jab again. And that will do it for the 4th round, guys. 5th and final round. Last round of this card. And honestly, guys, this has been a fun fight. This could have been Khizriev laying on him for 5 rounds, realistically, because we saw bits and pieces of that, but he decided to put it all together. Now, I do think in this 5th round, if he gets tagged early, he will just take Loughnane to the ground and just seal the deal. I don't blame any fighter for doing that if they're up in a fight. You don't want to risk it for the biscuit at this point, right? Especially against a guy who's starting to find his rhythm, funny enough, late. But what did you see from Loughnane late there? And do you think he might have a chance for an upset here, given that he kind of looks fresh despite getting beaten up?
What we saw from him that last round is what I thought we would see from him, maybe if not round 1, round 2. However, it is a good chance he can. I mean, it's good for him to do it now, because if anything, that means the 5th round is now open for any sort of creativity. Now, does he take those chances? We'll find out. But if he does, it would be his best chance, because the usual game plan I think he wanted to stick with here, it's not going to work. He needs to take every chance he can pull out of his basically pull out from the arsenal and hope for the best.
Hell yeah. 5th and final round, last round of the card, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock, and Loughnane already putting that left jab to work. Khizriev tried to catch his low kick. It was a low kick, and Khizriev wanted to go for that.
Yeah.
I don't think the Russian's that good. He's okay. I think he's pretty good. Definitely. I mean, I've watched a lot of him, and his striking has gotten so much better. It's insane.
Ooh,
so like now he's a serious threat everywhere, which is fun to watch. He needs a miracle. Sam and I both love potatoes equally. Gasting will play a part in the 5th, absolutely. And we have seen Khizriev's pace in the striking like fall a little bit, but he does land a nice right hand there.
I'll be hanging out with all you guys in the chat tonight.
Hell yeah. We're planning to do Luke's tonight. I'm tearing down all my shit though, so it's probably just gonna be mic, camera, computer, because moving most of my stuff today and tomorrow, and my last big thing is tomorrow morning.
Nice.
3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock.
I think
we'll do some Luke's.
To be honest, it didn't surprise me too much because of who I picked, but at the same time, I've never seen Loughnane in this type of fight before. I've seen him in some close ones. I've seen him in some dominant performances of his own, but to see him be kind of beaten up like this it's different. It's a different
at least
look.
The heart's still there. At least he's still pushing forward and landing some shots here late in the fight, at least. Oh, and there's a nice shot by Khizriev. Khizriev trying to step in with that left elbow. Loughnane did land a left when Jay was talking there. Khizriev counter 1-2. Khizriev with a nice right uppercut. Is this UFC?
He's literally just everything you want in a fighter is Khizriev. It's actually cool to see his striking come along well.
3 minutes and 10 seconds. Loughnane with the left jab. I have every round going to Khizriev.
I agree.
10-9 though. 10-9.
Oh yeah, I was about to say it's about to be. That knee to it now. Jeez.
Well, true. Well, that's why I like I like him in this fight, Roberts, because he's putting it all together now. Looks, I am your father. Nice double left jab by Khizriev.
He is not showing any mercy too. He's really beating up on Brendan here, folks. Like really beating up on him.
Francis, great stuff here. 2 minutes and 39 seconds. Low kick by Khizriev, and Loughnane with a nice left jab. Loughnay's jab is starting to get through here, and we saw that at the end of the 4th round. Left jab by Loughnane. Khizriev had a 1-2 there, but missed on that right hand. Yo, what's up, Isaiah? Good to see you.
Oh, good uppercut there.
Probably, Robert. Probably, especially if he is an AKA guy. Khizriev with a takedown too easy. Went right for the ankle. You know what was beautiful about that? He went for the ankle. His left arm went under the ankle, and he picked him with that.
I like that he can mix it all in. He mixes it in very well. And the fact that he uses the ankle, I like the ankle pick technique. Not many people could do that too well. I don't think I've seen it like that too, where you shoot and then you pick it. It's like
that was actually fucking slick.
That was
1 minute and 53 seconds. Loughnane asked the mat back to the cage. He has been able to at least get his left knee planted, turn on the cage, and stand up. Khizriev still holding on to his body. Right when I say it, look exactly what he's been doing. Khizriev will either try to drag him down with the trip here, or just break and keep striking him. That's what we've been seeing from this fight. Has not actually gotten his back yet. He has the left hook in though. I'm literally giving play-by-play, sir. So just listen, okay? Just listen. Loughnane, tough. He's going to make it to the end. Yep.
Yeah,
1 minute and 20 seconds. Where we thought he might be down and out after that second round, credit to him, showed absolute heart and toughness. And actually was able to make this a fight, not as one-sided late here, as he lands a 1-2.
Very tough, man.
This is the closest round of the fight. This is the closest round of the fight. 1 minute and 2 seconds on the clock.
Which is crazy to say, too, because, man, I actually thought in the round 4 he was going to be done for, but look at him. He's just able to put it together really with the last 2 rounds left. It's a bit late, but if anything, at least he can finally figure something out.
Loughnane with the 1-2. Khizriev tired, man. He's tired. He went for the body lock takedown, couldn't get it. Loughnane, if he can, it's only 41 seconds. Maybe Loughnane squeezed out this round. Maybe, but
maybe.
It's close. Khizriev did get the takedown, though. 30 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Khizriev. But Loughnay's jab has been better than Khizriev's in this one, and he's landed more shots in this one. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but, trust me. The eye test don't lie here. Loughnane with the right. 17 seconds left.
That move for a movement. Oh, that 1-2 is lovely.
Yeah, I'm not going to anymore. Black Dem 3. Left by Khizriev.
Oh,
Brent is the English Diaz, doesn't lose, just runs out of time. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We go to the judges' scorecards. And honestly, it wasn't a finish, but it was a good fight. It was a fucking scrap. We got to see some, not only elbows, Jay, we got to see some motherfucking 12-6 elbows.
Exactly.
So let's go.
We got to see finally a fighter finally round out their arsenal. And quite frankly, sign of improvement. Not just a sign of improvement, but it's like, man, somebody to keep an eye on now.
He's going to be 18-0 after this, Jay, and $1 million richer.
18-0 is crazy in MMA. Crazy.
It is, man. Because even because you never know what happens in this sport. I mean, look at even earlier on this card, that wrestler out of AKA, right? Supposed to be a lock. And what happens? He gets knocked out. And eats friggin' 8 shots while he's still asleep, right? So anything can happen. And we've seen some of the best. I mean, look, Anderson Silva on his rise when we thought he was unstoppable. He even had some losses, right?
Right. Yeah. If anything, this is the type of for Loughnane, I feel like he's going to learn a lot from this because I don't believe he's ever really fought an opponent like this. He's fought tough competition, but not on this level, clearly. And as for Khizriev, he's going to be scary. He's going to be scary moving forward now that he has a striking to go with his ground.
Connor, we're awaiting the official decision, but it's going to be Khizriev, right?
Oh yeah,
bro. I was listening. You look like Diaz. Yep.
Oh, good old Jonathan Coachman.
So this card, I mean, just under 10 hours.
Crazy shit. 10 out for an MMA event. That's insane.
Jay, I went for a run at 5:45 this morning. I started streaming at 6:30. It is 3:44 right now, my time.
Oh. Good God.
All right, I will, Francis Ngannou Medov. All right, listening in for the official decision, guys, and we'll check in on the poll question as well here. We'll go over this card, and then I'll give Jay the podium to pump what he's got coming the rest of the weekend. Not a lot of mixed martial arts, not a lot of boxing, but Jay's going to have a couple streams, and we'll get you to tell us all about that in a moment. But we are awaiting the official decision. Total strikes, by the way, 98 landed on 161 for Khizriev. I just missed. Let me go back and see Loughnane's here. 76 on 115 for Loughnane. So he actually came back in the end and landed a good, decent amount of strikes.
Oh, absolutely. And if anything, it shows that he's a tough man. That's the thing I like about Brendan. He's tough even against competition that can shut him down. that's why I feel like he's actually going to evolve. And honestly, I think he's going to be a better fighter from this one, because out of all the losses he's had, I don't know one that really showed him being dominated in that fashion, and yet just dominated in every portion of this fight. I've never seen him in a fight like that before.
All right, we're listening in for the decision. Oh, you know what? Francis Ngannou Medov. I've actually watched this before. It's really good. Oh, is Loughnane retiring? He took off his gloves, but he hasn't placed them anywhere yet.
Oh, I'm about to say, it might be like the Russian dude from earlier who did that. It's going to be 50-45.
Yeah, we know who won this.
Oh, at least they scored it, right?
And still undefeated. Oh, dude, look at those sneakers that Ray Sefo has on. Dude, what a beauty. Like, I love Ray Sefo. It just, and it's awesome that he's working in the sport, right? But it's just like, why the PFL, bro? Like, we need Ray Sefo and Scott Coker to save K1.
Yes, we do. Actually, you're right. That'd be perfect. We need them to either save K1, or maybe they can kick out the idiots that run the Glory, and they can bring it back to the USA. One or the other. For fuck's sake, they need to do something.
Robert, yes, they allowed elbows for everyone. They originally only were going to allow them for the tournament finals, but they allowed them for even the guys who were just on normal fights during the prelims, which was awesome. Jose Perez, he should have won, by the way. He should have won. Yeah.
I agree with that.
Khizriev won, dude. Khizriev won. And that is it for the 2024 PFL season. There's one more card in December. I believe it's actually, let's just check it out here. There is one more card in December before the end of the year.
Really? For PFL?
Yeah. It's a PFL Europe. Okay, so it's the PFL Europe Championship. Yeah. They're wrapping up, because this one wrapped up MENA and the regular season. Imagine if they added this one too. And it was like an ACA 25 fight fucking card, 15 hours.
That actually would be a fucking PFL ass move to do that. I'm shocked they did.
Yeah. Dude, shout out to HM, by the way. Long-time member of the channel. Really appreciate you, brother. Good card. Dude, the best. I would honestly say the best PFL card I've ever watched.
I agree. And I mind you that I consider the company both in terms of PFL and when they were WSOF, because WSOF's had good cards, but I don't remember them having a card this good. But in terms of the PFL era, this is the best one I've ever seen. Absolutely.
Let's quickly just go over it here. Costello Vancinas, first minute head kick. Bro, it was insane.
I liked him in Bellator. I'm glad that he decided to stay on with PFL. What I hope for him, though, is that they move him a little further up the card, but that was a beautiful head kick. He killed a man.
Chris Cushman brings up a good point. They announced that PFL Europe after canceling the Japan Bellator event and wherever the fuck they were going before then. That sucks, Dirty Reg. You'll make your money back next time, though. Maybe on Luke's tonight. We will be live for a little Luke's main card. The prelims aren't on UFC Fight Pass, unfortunately, but the rematch, by the way, in the main event, Jay, these two guys in their last fight were in a more bloody fight than even Dalby and Cage Warriors. Dude, no joke. It was covered in blood, and the white mat was not white. It looked, it was just red. It was wild.
Oh, that's the match tonight. Oh, I'm tuning in for that.
Gaethje and Gillard were in World Series of Fighting. Yep.
Yes,
Gaethje probably their biggest star towards the end. Did Roy Nelson, was he not? No, he was IFL. Was he not World Series Fighting, or was he IFL champ? Roy Nelson.
IFL, I believe. IFL.
Okay. That was that weird like team league, right?
Yeah, I know WSL was like Arlovsky. It was like Rumble Johnson, rest in peace. It was fucking another heavyweight I can't think of. The other guy actually just left my brain, but I know exactly who you're talking about. But yeah, Gaethje and Gillard definitely, whereas Nelson more IFL.
There you go.
Oh yeah, David Branch. That's what I'm thinking of. David Branch. Thank you, Sean.
Oh, okay.
That's right. He was like double champion, I think. Double triple.
They got finals for that UFC Europe card. Going to be some random fighters on the prelim, though. Okay.
What? Oh, shit.
Oh, Blagoy. That's right. Oh,
Rabadanov. Yes, thank you.
Dude,
No,
I fucking love Blago.
thank you. That's the heavyweight I was thinking of. I was like,
Yeah, he's in the PFL now, by the way. Did he not piss hot?
Yeah,
Did
he pissed out while still looking fat.
Come on, Blago. Come on.
I
All right.
didn't piss out while looking fat.
That's crazy. Juge, again, Jose Perez at the end of the second round had full mount for 1 minute and 30 seconds. And though the ref gave him 3 opportunities to scramble, Jose Perez was able to stand your base and just keep him on the ground and continue to land shots. And even Jose Perez was looking at the ref going, when are you going to end this? Ref didn't end it. With 30 seconds left, he just allowed Asel to get hit. Credit to Asel, and you can't blame him. The ref made the bad decision there. Third round comes about, gets a guillotine, chokes him out. Perez fucking pissed after that. In this one, Jeremy Kennedy, I thought he won this one. It was 1-1 going into the third, and I thought Jeremy Kennedy landed better strikes in the third. He ended up losing this one. Braga won the first, Kennedy won the second. Again, I thought Jeremy Kennedy did enough, and I'm not even being biased because he's Canadian. A lot of the chat did as well. Not a robbery, but Gabriel Braga, on short notice, by the way, was able to sneak this win.
I give Kennedy credit, by the way, for continuing the fight on after his original opponent didn't make weight.
Yeah. This one, split decision, really could have gone either way. Again, I thought Babley did enough to win, but again, not a robbery. Could have gone either way. Can't really get mad at this one. At least this one stayed on the feet, and it wasn't like, this one was, I guess, one of the stinkers on the card. It wasn't the most exciting fight, but not bad. Mansour Barnaoui against Alfie Davies. This one was interesting. Because Barnaoui, better first round. Davies, I think, had the better second round. And then Mansour Barnaoui comes back in the third and leaves no doubt with the rear naked choke.
I want to see what PFL is going to do with Mansour, because it seemed like Bellator had big plans for him before they shut down, and I wonder what they're going to do with him. I can't even really decide what to do with him. As long as they don't put him on, like they might put him on, like, say, at PFL Europe next season or something like that, but I would hope not, because he's good enough to be like on the main, like in the main season and whatnot, if he even wants to do it.
Mohsen Mohammed Sefi, he won, and he rightfully won. Usually he's like a blitzer, power puncher who fights in very exciting fights. You can definitely tell that both of them, I don't want to say I thought at first we're a little gun shy and we're just like trying to respect each other's power. As the fight went on, I mean, Mohsen would blitz at times and did get the better of George Ed, which, by the way, George Ed just didn't throw enough. He might have actually snuck out a decision win if he just landed more, but Mohsen landed the harder shots and fought a very conservative fight, likely to win the fucking $1 million. And this one wasn't an exciting fight, but a good win nonetheless. Ali Talib, man, holy fuck, what a right hook. Absolutely dismantled Rachid Haz. Beautiful stuff.
Another talent I'm keeping my eyes on, because I've been very impressed with Ali. Very impressed.
So good. 12-1. 7 KO TKOs, developed in UAE Warriors and now in PFL. Boom. Champion. Let's fucking go.
Man hits hard. He literally hits hard.
Yes, he does. Well, he's going to be part of the season next year. He won that $100,000 in MENA. He's going to be part of the season.
Hey, let's go. Hey, all right, I'm going to have to look out for him next season at 135 then.
The chat actually told me that Al-Qahtani and Hatan Al-Sef are married, by the way. So cool to see that the couple got wins on the card. She fights amateur, 3 wins in a row, 3 KO TKOs. They've been feeding her absolute cans. But again, there's not a lot of women MMA fighters in this region. So she's going to have to fight who they're going to give her, right? And it's just cool to see Saudi women now being able to do this. Because for a long time, it was either illegal or very culturally frowned upon. Cool to see that she's in there, and cool to see that she's like, even as an amateur, star is a stretch, but a fan favorite. Like the crowd was going crazy for her. Sloppy but fun fight nonetheless. Omar El Dafwawi. This was one of the biggest upsets on the card. Mohammed Alakra trains out of trains out of AKA, insane wrestler, and actually looked good in the first round, Jay. He actually was holding his own and, dare I say, outstriking Omar in the first round. Second round comes, and he's still landing some good shots. He controlled Omar for a lot of the end of the first round, getting him in not a rear naked choke, but was threatening a rear naked choke. Didn't really have it ever in, but was on his back. Dafwawi did a good job of fighting the hands. Beginning of the second round, Alakra right where he left off, starting to get that jab going again. You can see that Defari, being more of the striker, was getting annoyed. Alakra goes in for the takedown. Delfraoui lands right before he goes for the takedown. Like, you can see him going for the level change, puts his face forward, gets cracked with a hook. I forget if it was a left or right. And Alakra just like hugs the leg, knocked the fuck out Jay. He was asleep. And Delfari lands 8, we counted in the chat, 8 shots to this guy's near lifeless body holding on to the leg, and the fight ends. So in real time, you thought he was still conscious, grabbing the leg. So we were like, bad stoppage, bad stoppage. You see in slow motion, we're like, holy fuck, that was actually a really good stoppage.
Oh,
even the referee noticed he was out.
Green Greg Hardy. It wasn't that shit.
Yeah.
Okay, it wasn't any of that.
No, it was a solid, real knockout by Delfraoui. Now 2 straight underdog victories, and he wins the $100,000. So this is right when the stream crashed. So we missed this live, but I did have it on in the background. Unbelievable performance by Al-Qahtani. Dismantled Belagui. I mean, what more can we say? It was an absolute dismantlement of him in the first round. Beat him up. Didn't even need to take him to the ground. Beat up the kickboxer straight up.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Now, eventually ragdolled him a little bit, but anyways. Denis Goltsov, amazing triangle choke. Love to see it. Oleg Popov went for the takedown. He got the takedown. Denis Goltsov able to get that triangle choke. He was going for the armbar more so than the triangle choke, but was able to get that. Rabadanov, hey, Brent Primus, tough as nails, not quick anymore. Off his back, was able to threaten Rabadanov a little bit, but now too little too late after that first round. And though Brent Primus has a good chin in the sense that he keeps getting back up quickly after getting knocked down, didn't get back up quick enough in that last one. And a great win by Rabadanov to win the $1 million.
You know what's very interesting about Brent Primus? Now, the reason why I felt like he was going to get knocked out is because in his Bellator career, he did become champion because of a broken leg Chandler, and he lost it immediately. But I will say, has improved since then. Looks like he's not as... like in Bellator, he just looked like he was obviously on a cycle, whereas now it looks like he's trying to either he found something else that doesn't make him look as obvious, or he's just off it completely and he's just using natural abilities. He seems like he has improved greatly since Bellator. However, him getting hit on the chin like that and knocked out, I'm actually not surprised, even though I should be, because even though it doesn't happen to him too often, I'm like, dang, dude, it's not like he gets hit a lot.
Yeah, well, and he had 2 good performances last 2 fights, but against guys who are far less, scary and as good. Let's be perfectly honest. As Rabadanov, Shamil Musaev again. I was wrong on this one. The chat was roasting me, and hey, fine, fair enough, roast away. I thought Shamil looked awful in his fight before this one. I didn't think the guy had any hands, and I thought Umalatov could do enough to keep this on the feet and outstrike him. Nope. Shamil landed the better hooks and was able to knock him out in the 3rd round. So shout out to Shamil Musaev. I hope we see this Shamil more often and not the one we saw in his last fight, because he won his last fight before this, but he looked bad. He did, man, and like you said, I hope we see a different version of him next time. And that wasn't the worst performance in the world, but still, I certainly hope next season we see a different, like a more elevated version, like we did in the main event of a fighter who need to evolve their skill. And then we get to the featured fight. Dovlet Yagshimuradov beat Impa at his own game. Impa, and the chat was saying he needs to start off quick. He needs to start off strong. He needs to attack. He did, and then he got fucking caught, man. And at first, Impa looked so much quicker because he was landing the quicker strikes, but Dovlet cracked him and just kept throwing uppercuts and hooks to the temple. He cracked him with one on the chin, which hurt him first, but then it was uppercuts and just shots grazing the temple, which kept hurting him. I think it was one uppercut that really hurt him, made his eyes go backwards, and then just kept hitting him on the way down. Unbelievable performance by Dovlet. Can't sleep on this guy.
I agree, man. That was a damn good performance. And to see Impa get, like, just, again, fried like that, it's messed up, but I will say it does speak to how strong guy hits, because a chin like that, it's been cracked in the past, but to put him out like that means you had to really hit Impa hard.
Yeah, because he hit him a bunch of times too, and eventually it was like he folded, right? And yeah, that was great. That was great. I picked Impa to win, but I was like losing my mind. I was like, oh my God, this is crazy. Dakota Ditcheva, bro, she's the real deal. We may have had some doubts. I certainly did, because she never faced a fighter as complete as Taila Santos, a fighter who almost beat Valentina Shevchenko and who would have beaten Valentina Shevchenko for the title in the UFC if the clash of heads didn't occur and her orbital bone wasn't broken. She had a decent little run in PFL, but again, her biggest test after Chelsea Hackett, who wasn't really a test, let's be honest. Right. Malden was a bigger test, was Jenna Bishop, who was a pure grappler, right? So I was like, okay, if Jenna Bishop can grapple Ditcheva, she might be able to win this one. I did pick Ditcheva because I wasn't confident in Jenna Bishop's like striking at all, like none. Whereas Taila Santos, I was like, okay, maybe Taila can stand and bang with her a little bit. Nope, not even a little bit. The fact that Ditcheva made Taila Santos look like another can,
right,
that's the last checkbox for me. That's the last box to be checked. Now it doesn't matter who Ditcheva goes up against. Fighters who are better than Santos, same level, or not. I'm picking Ditcheva to win now, right? Like right. all little doubt, all questions I had have been answered at this point. I'm excited to see her against top competition now moving forward.
Same here, man. And honestly, we have to now, because she beat somebody who's UFC caliber, who probably would have been in the UFC if not for what happened in the Valentina fight. And even so,
yeah, I mean, and even the loss to Blanchfield wasn't a bad loss. It was a competitive fight.
Absolutely. And it was one of those things where like it's still like people still see her as a high level talent. And for Dakota, that is major for her resume, because now a lot of people, you know, were kind of on the fence about her, but no, she is legitimate and she's only going to get better, which is the scary part.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you think comes next? Do you think because I don't know what her contract is. I should have texted Phil. He would have known from CST. Shout out to Combat Sports today. Let's just say that she signed on for the season, however many fights it was, right? Because four fights, right? Season. Three fights. Season. One more season. That's what the chat, for the most part, says. Now, like there were obviously some people who were like, hey, look, she's done everything she can at PFL, and true, she won the Europe series, then she won the season. I mean, how much more do you have to do, right? You could be a little OAM and just win a few $1 million and then go to the UFC. But I will say this, my only little pushback on, sure, from a financial point of view, she can tear up another season, do it up. You're only 26 years old. That's another $1 million. Set yourself up, then go to the UFC as like a top free agent, right? Someone who's like Michael Chandler, who came in, who did everything he needed to do in Bellator, finally comes over to the UFC and does his thing, right?
Right.
But her brand under the UFC banner will be huge, because yesterday, the face-off between her and Santos,
right,
I think it was 2 or 3 hours after being posted, 1 like, Jay. And you know who that like was on Twitter? Me. No, I know Elon's Twitter is a little fucked these days, X, but like that's horrendous.
That is horrendous.
Right? So it's like, okay, I get it, another $1 million, but what if you could make more based off all the brand deals and, obviously not sponsorships in the cage, but like things like that moving forward, way past just Celsius. There's that option. I'm okay with either way. Next year, though, if she wins again or even loses in the finals, but makes a big, makes waves, UFC is next. There is no other option.
Right. And you're absolutely. And that's the thing. If it's either, to me, at the least 1 season, if not, send her to the UFC now, because she just beat somebody who's UFC caliber. So if you send her there, it's not the worst move. And trust me, she's at 25, right? Flyweight. Oh yeah, they need her.
She could fight at 135 too. She's fucking huge, dude.
That is true. She is a big girl. You're right about that. So honestly, 25, 35, they do need her. They need some new bodies there, because some of the bodies they have now, like
135 in the UFC needs her more than 25, but I really don't care. Whatever weight class, wherever you want to go in the UFC, let's fucking go. I'm excited to see I'm excited that there's a legit big prospect in female MMA, not named Shi Ming, who just had a really lucky, nice kick, but still.
That is
love
true.
Shi Ming.
And by the way, I heard her parents actually found out that she's a fighter now.
Wow.
Yeah, no more secret.
Such a wholesome like post-fight presser and everything. God, I saw her on a YouTube channel too. What's the Schmo's wife's name again?
Helen Yee.
Helen Lee. She did a good interview with Helen Lee. It's only like 2-3 minutes, but it's worth watching. It's worth watching. It was good.
I'm looking at that.
Finally, main event, guys. How awesome was this? Timur Khizriev, I truly believe leveled up because again, his striking wasn't bad coming into this. It just, in my opinion, wasn't at the level of Loughnane. And Loughnane showed that he's got heart. And he turned it up. He pushed all his chips in the middle at the end of the 4th round and 5th round. And the 5th round arguably could have won. You could make the argument for it. I still think Khizriev swept. But Lougnane's best round was in the 5th round. Too little, too late, especially with a smashed up nose. I mean, at that point, he probably just wasn't feeling anything because the adrenaline was pumping. But I'm sure he's going to be sore tomorrow. Timur Khizriev put it all together. Good striking, good grappling. Yeah, slowed down at the end. But when you're beating someone up for 20+ minutes, I mean, it's going to take its toll.
You're right about that, and honestly, this was a bit of an eye opener fight for me because I am used to. I mean, all of us have seen Brendan Loughnane fight really ever since he arrived in the PFL, and I don't recall him ever being in a fight like that. And it's not bad for him to go through that, but at the same time, I think it's one of those fights where he's going to come out a different man because that was a pretty bad beatdown. That was a bad beatdown on his behalf. I'd never seen him shut down like that. And
at least he kind of redeemed himself in the 5th round and wasn't like, okay, I got. I mean, I do think and I didn't hear the scorecards. He probably got swept on them, but it's like, okay, you saw at least he had his pride after that 5th round, right?
Oh yeah, had his pride there, and it was the first fight where I've seen him adjust because he's had to adjust in fights before, and the adjustments paid off. This was the first fight I've seen him adjust, and the adjustment didn't pay off, and he realized, wow, there's really nothing I can do. Kind of crazy to see that.
There you go. What a great card. It was a long card. I'm going to get some food in me and pack up my shit, guys, because I'm moving. I don't have much. I have 2 more boxes left to pack and literally just pack a lot of this gear. Jay, before we let you go and before we let everybody else go, what do you got coming up?
So
I'll tee it up here in a sec.
I'm going to be doing Lux tonight, so I'm going to come by and hang out with you guys for that in the chat. But tomorrow, there's only one big event tomorrow. Like I've even looked up and down the schedule, and boy, it is dry. I'm going to be covering the Matchroom boxing card tomorrow that features Sonny Edwards and an undefeated prospect from the Olympics. And the reason I believe this fight is booked, at least from what I can gather, is that the two of them have a rivalry from the amateurs. Sonny Edwards, by the way, is he's basically Bam Bam Rodriguez's leftovers. That was probably one of the better fights of the year too. But he got his ass whooped in that one. So this is kind of a comeback fight for him. And he's going up against a literal undefeated prospect from the Olympics who does have a extensive amateur background beyond that. But yeah, it's going to be one of those where let's just say it's going to be very even. The odds actually have it pretty even though Yafai is the favorite. I think Edwards is only like plus maybe like 130, 140, not that far off in terms of a dog. So if you actually bet on him, it wouldn't be a bad bet. It's a pretty close fight. And Sonny Edwards only has 1 loss, which is Bam Bam Rodriguez, which is not a bad loss at all. Everybody else is beaten. The other guy, more of a prospect from the Olympics who's unproven, and this will be the toughest fight he's ever had. So good main event. Bunch of domestic European phone booth scraps where they're going to stand and give each other CTE for 10 to 12 rounds. And it'll be something nice on a Saturday afternoon, considering there are not a lot of good fights on tomorrow. There's some stuff on Fight Pass, but not a whole lot, to be honest.
There's not a whole lot. Yeah, not a whole lot. I mean, I would say as far as the Fight Pass stuff, Luke's is the best.
Oh, absolutely. Like tomorrow, the best you're going to fight is like Fight Club Rush out in like Sweden, but that's about it.
That's actually not a bad. It's early in the morning, but that's not a bad league. If you guys want to get up before and watch some MMA before boxing, highly recommend FCR. Like I said, I'm moving the last of my big stuff tomorrow, so I'm not going to be streaming at all tomorrow. Sunday, I'll maybe do a membership. I'll probably do a membership stream if I set up in my new place. But yeah, I'm going to stream Lux tonight with a bare studio. It's going to be weird not having anything but just my desk up, and I might even just do it on my laptop. I might even just pack my desktop away and everything. We'll see.
Yeah, man.
But Jay, look at that. 2 streams this week and 2 streams today. God damn it.
How about that? We're putting in the overtime over here,
bro.
Man.
And big shout out to Jay. This was fun, man. We should start. I know we're usually dividing and conquering, but if ever like I'm not streaming and you have an event on and vice versa, I'm just gonna send you the invite. Actually, I didn't even need to send you the invite. You have the login. Just hop on, dude. And if you ever want some color commentary during any of your streams, hit me up because this was a lot of fun.
Hell yeah. Hey, invite extended to you as well, man. If you're bored, want to jump on, we can always make that happen over at the Fight Club. You already know.
Sean, we will absolutely talk about that. Whether it's Sunday or we, squeeze it in Wednesday. I'm pretty sure we could probably do it Sunday though. Yeah, Activate A likes FCR. And I will say, every league that Activate A has vouched for and told me to watch, Eris, Octagon with the K, I've fallen in love with. So, and they did have the craziest walkout of all time. And I'll find that before we hang up the skates here, or hang up the gloves here. God damn it.
Oh yeah. Best part about the FCR is, like you said, I think it's like at least like an hour before I go live for DAZN. So absolutely stop by for boxing. Hell yeah, Cushman. I'll see you there, bro.
Wasn't this one?
But yeah, I'm gonna be hanging out, so y'all can just talk about whatever the fuck you want. I'm just gonna be chilling with the homies.
There was you remember the FCR walkout, and the guy walked out cosplaying as Trump and like recreated the assassination attempt? That shit was wild, dude. And then he got his ass kicked.
Oh, that wasn't FCR. That's right. Oh man, I remember.
I'm trying to find it quickly, but Twitter has like the worst search engine.
Oh man, that's funny as hell. I remember that now that you brought that up. That was funny. That was probably
I think we talked about that on the Rush City Fight Show. Did we not? I'm pretty sure we went over it there. Because I remember you hadn't seen it and you were like losing your mind. You're like, this actually happened?
That was a recent episode, somewhere in the 30s. We watched it. Somewhere in the 30s.
It was like right at the end of the summer.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. We're on that too, by the way. What the fuck?
Because Trump was at the last UFC event, like every keyword is just going to that. Oh, I can't find it. If someone can tag me in it quickly, we'll show it. If not, I'll find it for the next stream because it was fucking hilarious. But anyways, guys, that's gonna do it here for this stream. I'm gonna join you as well, Jay. Yes, let's go. Smash that like button and subscribe. Go subscribe to Rush Hour Fight Club. If you haven't subscribed to this channel, subscribe to this channel. And I'll be back for Luke's later last stream in this space. And then on Sunday for membership stream. I'm not streaming it all tomorrow. Sorry, guys. Moving, last day of moving. Today's like part 1 and 2 of moving day. But Jay has you covered for boxing, and I'll definitely jump in the chat and we'll be watching too, my man.
And you all know boxing, folks. It's not going to, let's see. So today was 9.5 hours for PFL. Tomorrow, think about like 7-8 hours. So just hop in whenever. Just hop
There you go. There you go. All right, guys. Well, that is it. Like and subscribe. Always remember.
It's Herb Dean's fault.
It's Herb Dean's fault. Every single time. Every single time.
Wow.
See you later, guys. Peace. We're out of here.
Yeah.